Good morning, Moriocho, or in this case, good afternoon. How's everyone doing today? As promised, we're back. We're back. Sorry for the change of schedules, but nonetheless, we are keeping promises, like we mentioned, that we're here for Jojo's. It was moved due to unforeseen circumstances during the week where it just was a little crazy, a little botched, but we wanted to make up for other people. But today we are here to make up for the Joe Bros that, we are doing some reading today. We're going to be here for a little bit, hopefully for a little bit. That's the plan. The plan is, at least, bare minimum, we're going to get at least 2 arcs done today. But time frame wise, I'm hoping we're going to go for 6 hours. Just again, to let everyone know, yes, I do apologize that the schedule was a little sporadic this week. Some of it was not in my power to control, but nonetheless, I wanted to express it in a show of, hey, we're here now, we're going to enjoy ourselves, and it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Just going to pull up manga decks. Oh, my device needs to restart and update. How about I'll do that later. Joe. Got it. Alright. So, today, just JoJo's Bizarre Adventure read-through, Part 8, even more specifically, if you guys didn't see the, little announcement on the little thumbnail. Yes, we are reading JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Part 8. JoJolian. It's been pretty interesting so far, even though we're only, in 20 chapters, and there's 100 freaking chapters, so yes. But, hey, we're going to go long today, so hopefully we can get, fingers crossed, a, good chunk of it done. Last time we left off was Chapter 27. We are getting into a new arc with our boy, quote, Josuke, and the father, Nuriyashiki, the third, the fourth. I've fucking lost track of this goddamn family tree that's going on over here, and we're trying to figure out what the hell is going on with their weird underground basement research lab, and also this guy who's the maybe architect of it, and what's his connection to Kira Yoshikage, aka Kira Joestar. Dun dun dun. What's going on there? How is this, individual, our main character, quote, Josuke, wounded up in this? Is he the son of them? Is he another son? Where's he come from? Blah, 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 blah. They're going to be teaming up to, have a little bit of quid pro quo of trust between them, so we'll see where this goes. We're getting a little bit more into the dad's own ability, because he has a stand too, and he's actually being very open about, yes, by the way, we all have stands in this family. We are a stand together, stand proud family. Yes, we do. Glims. It has puzzle pieces, so I imagine it's going to be a pretty trippy kind of stand, but at the bare minimum, I'm already guessing that it's going to be another one of those kind of body morphing kind of stands, or body segmenting kind of stands that Araki likes to do. Sticky Finger being my most favorite one that he has done. But yeah, today's gonna be JoJo's. Joe. As per usual, everyone in chat, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. You guys will have the link in the chat pinned, so that way you can read along there. But if you are a VOD Gang member, hello, how's it going, VOD Gang? You guys matter. I will have the link to the chapters in the description down below. I did fix the link in the previous stream videos. I did notice that a lot of them were not the correct link to the manga deck site, but they are fixed now. So, as you're watching this, it should be the correct link right now, so you can read it as you are watching the stream later on. And, of course, before we get into this, you guys always know the rules. Rule number 1, of course, no spoilers. I'm reading Part 8 for the first time, if you guys haven't noticed that by now. But please don't spoil me on Part 8 information, and don't spoil me on Part 9 information. I want to enjoy this journey and try to develop it along with you guys. And also, there are other first-time readers here that are watching live, or they're also reading along in VOD as well. So if you cannot spoil in chat or in the comment section, that would be greatly appreciated. Number 2, of course, because we're going long today, it's going to be a lot of JoJo's reading. Obviously, I will read the chat if there is any. But if I am, heavily reading and I'm not seeing your chat, it's nothing personal. I'm just trying to lock in and get a lot done. But, of course, I will go back whenever I can to, view your comments and, of course, discuss if there's any discussions in the comments. Then, of course, rule number 3 would be, please be respectful. That goes for chat, and that goes for VOD gang in the comment section. Be respectful of the people that are also, watching or reading this alongside me. And, of course, respect me as a streamer. We all here trying to have a nice time. Same thing with the spoilers. You get, 2 chances. 1, you're going to get timed out. Second time, you're going to get banned. That's pretty much it. So, it is what it is. It is what it is there. We want to try to have a nice time here. Enjoy the greatness that is JoJo's and Araki's finest gift. By the way, that meme that's been going around today of the, in breaking news, Araki, blah, 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 blah. Yo, those fucking tweeters were diabolical. Hold on, I think I can pull it up. Yeah, right here. This goddamn tweet, breaking news. Here, Hirokoko Araki, 65, reportedly passes the TV remote to his wife today. I hate it. I hated that. I was like, yo, you fucking diabolical assholes. Don't ever do that again. Never cook again. It was kind of funny after an hour or two, but yeah. Anyway, now that we've gotten our intro out of the way, please remember to like the stream if you haven't already. Comment down below because YouTube algorithm loves that shit. And then finally, outside of the bell notification, if you haven't already done so and you're liking this content that we're doing here and other content that we're going to be doing in the future, whether it's more read-throughs, video games, as we've been plowing through Final Fantasy VII, been interesting, and of course, anime content and whatnot, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got a lot of cool stuff coming along in the future as well. Now, where's my G or no? Where's my extended themes? Yes. Also, I am fighting a cold right now, or like the oncoming of a cold, so pardon me if there has to be some stops into readjusting myself, of course. And most importantly, as I always say in every stream, hydrate. It's going to help. It's going to help me right now. 1, because of a lot of reading, and 2, because, again, it's just going to clear the instrument that I have to use. All right. Now, without further delay, let's get into this. JoJo's Part 8. We are picking up with Chapter 28. We're going to go again for hopefully at least 6 hours. We'll see where we're at. I will imagine, if we keep a pretty good pace with it today, we can at least get, 2 arcs done. So this arc and another arc. But, of course, it's JoJo's, so there tends to be a lot of reading sometimes. It just takes up a lot of time. And, discussions, of course. Alright. So, here we go. JoJo's JoJo's Part 8, Chapter 28. Gotta get my groove back. Nuryoshiki Hyakushi, Suru Hyakushi, and Yotasuya Yagiyama. Part 2. So, there was some weird magnetic force, like it was the Boom Boom family all over again, that drawed these two together next to these pots. Josuke, getting out of the rubble, sees the hatchet open up across from him. Soft and wet, activates stand ability. So what is he going to do? What is he going to take away a property of? He grabs a boulder, and then all the other boulders also are starting to kind of I think, slide off him? Maybe? So maybe the idea was oh, you're going to take away the weight of the boulder so you can get up. Maybe. It's digging even further into my flesh. I'm being crushed. Oh, so he tried to take away the weight, but then it said, nah, actually more. Can he add more weight to it? No, he can only... Soft and wet, as far as we know, only right now, he can only take away properties or concepts in things. He can't add to them. I don't believe so, if I remember correctly. So they're literally stuck between a rock and a hard place right now. This is Josuke. Get them off. You have these fragments off. I guess it's supposed to be you have to get these fragments off, but that's a iffy translation right there. I want to see what his stand can do. I want to see what he can do. Soft and wet, trying another thing. Tries to lift it up, but no use. Like, the force, again, almost like a magnetic force, is compelling it to go back down. Nuruyasuki tries to get up. And I think he actually does. So, it's being targeted towards Josuke, I think. I can't get the fragments off. Sees this, realizes, I have an opportunity. But will he do it? What is this power? Thinks to himself, like, this could be a convenient thing for me. They're trying to kill me. This is different from the other attacks up until now. At this rate, I'll be... Again, thinks to himself, looks at the hatchet. Fuck, don't touch me. Don't come near me. So he's thinking he's going to try and kill him, but maybe he's actually going to try and help him. Just calm down, Josuke. Like I told you, I'm not your enemy. But there's no doubt about it. It's someone that is with Suguri. I'm going to call them Sue for short. That is the enemy, and especially targeting attack on you. Sue is my grandson, and I don't know why he's doing this. Oh, he assumes it's him. And this stand's ability has incredibly strong power. It has to be some sort of short range. I'm pulling, but the power has a range to it. Then get me away from here as quickly as you can. Get me out of this. I told you I'm trying to drag you away. Okay, so it's a rain-based thing. Hey, Hedonist. Welcome to a late night Jojo's reading. At least late for me. Hello, YouTube. Didn't tell me you're alive. I posted it. I literally said we're going live in a couple minutes. And then when I went live, it went automatic notification for me. But YouTube, as always, even when you do hit that bell notification, is inconsistent. I've had it where I've had an entire stream. It goes off. Then like 5 minutes after I'm done the stream, the YouTube notification then says, by the way, Ziz is now live with... What? Huh? We were live like 3 hours ago. YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is weird. They should really fix their notification system in 2025. Anyway, thank you for coming out, my man. Thank you for coming out. We're going to go for a little bit when it comes to the reading tonight. So, get nice and snug, have some snacks, have a drink, and enjoy the show, hopefully. Shit, you're heavy. Four of the nearby flower pots are stuck to your body now. Soft and wet. So again, he's making another bubble pile. And again, trying to, I think, provide lift to him. The rubble falls off gradually. And like he said, yes, there is a range. And they start to just like undo from him. And they cling to the ground. And then they see the grandson picking his head out. Grandpa, this has nothing to do with you. Are you standing there quietly and watching? You should just go home, Grandpa. Sue, what are you doing over there? Hey, don't go. Sue, there's someone down there with you. There's someone there with you, isn't there? Why is Josuke that important to you? I'm the one that's sick. Just leave Josuke and go back to the house, Grandpa. Sick. I mean, yeah, like the whole reason why he's doing whatever the hell he's doing behind the scenes, Gramps over here, is because of their family curse and disease. Oi, Sue! Nuruyasuki-san, don't come close to him. Someone's hands had just touched me earlier. That's why I'm the only one that the stand is currently targeting. Somehow, he's able to be close by without us even seeing him. We don't want to get touched again. Sounds weird out of context. He's not necessarily just underground. He was gathering those flower pots to specifically target and center at me. I definitely couldn't tear them off. And even they broke apart into little pieces. They accelerated and stuck to me. Once they started to gather, they wouldn't stop. They're trying to kill me specifically. Nuruyashiki-san, who is the main body? Do you have any ideas on who it could be? Thinks to himself. Well, who's the main body? I don't know. If I did, I'd have said it already. It's really important to me that I find out why that guy is with Sue. Anyhow, Josuke, what about you? If you had any in your memories, I'll bet you would know who he would be. And then something happens to Josuke. I don't know if he's actually injured or not, but like we see like him fading, like the color is faded, but the blood itself is kind of like almost like the forefront color, so it stands out. So that's interesting. And then maybe like a thought bubble. That person is undoubtedly somehow related to Yoshikage Kira. Death. Yoshikage Kira, and me, the enemy we're facing now, knows both of us. Very cool. I will definitely say one thing about the color choices for Part 8 when I'm reading this. It's very good. It's very dynamic. It's very, like, out there. Nothing against the Part 7 color stuff. It was very good. It was very vibrant in, like, setting the environment. But this feels JoJo's. This feels very JoJo's. That's something I think is an immediate recognition and something I could compliment Araki for Part 8 so far. The vibes of JoJo's, I think, is here more so than Part 7, where 7 was definitely a experimental journey. But it worked out in the end. It definitely did. Man, these color panels look so good compared to what they did in Part 9. Bro, no spoilers. No spoilers, Hedonist. No spoilers, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Part 9's still coming out, so maybe the A team of color panels and stuff, you know, they haven't warmed up yet, all right? They haven't warmed up. But most likely, when we do get caught up to Part 9, most likely we're probably not going to do color. We're probably going to do the black and white, which it definitely is going to take. I'm going to turn off the light, that secondary light. I think it will definitely take away a little bit of the sauce that I have during this read-through of JoJo's, because, like, damn, though the black and white, I've seen the panels, they look great. Trust me, I get it. But, like, the colors kind of add, like, another extra detail to the world. Everyone glows like glow sticks in Part 9 for some reason. That sounds weird, but alright. Anyway, back to reading. Let's go. So they look over to the hatch. That's what's left over from the earthquake. It looks like, without me knowing, something deeper than I had ever imagined has started happening here on the Hyaki family property. That's what it looks like to me. The hatch is to the basement and it's closed. Is there any other way to open it up? The enemy's goal is to trap us. He's trying to lure us in. Sue is being deceived regarding his disease. First, we need to ambush Sue. I'm sorry, not ambush. Wait, is it ambush? No. Admonish? Hold on. Google, help me. My IQ is showing. Admonish. That's a new one. Admonish, another way of saying warn or repent, or I'm sorry, reprimed someone firmly. Okay, that's a new one. I'll add that to the book. Admonish Sue about what's going on. No, Yaso, Chan's down there too. Getting down there is making sure she's okay and takes top priority. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. You. You've been bringing up Joshu's girlfriend for a while. Dude, he's not dating her. Like, come on now. Like, let's be real. Your son has no game. He has no game. In fact, he has the opposite of game. He's playing a whole nother game entirely. Do you like her? Like I said, some of those words you're saying as Joshu's girlfriend are just totally different and wrong. It's just that hold on. It's just that the only person in the world that happens to know me is her. If she's wrapped up in all of this, then I have to save her. Deeper than love, but maybe even more sweeter, you can argue. Because she is truly the only one that has come to know him as him. Yeah, black and white isn't that bad. I was scared too. You can get Araki's drawing better. That's fair. That's very fair. Alright. Alright, okay. I get it. So your love's gone unrequited, hasn't it? Wait, well, those words are also kind of, so wishy-washy. I guess it's okay for you to think that way. Now that hatch there, that's not made for nuclear shelter or anything. It's just the door to a fruit storage. You can just sand a stand through and open it from within. Oh, true. I forget stands can do that sometimes. That kind of spiritual aspect of the stands of just, yeah, wait, just send it on the other side and just open it. I'll go. But the enemy, get close behind me without noticing. So I need you to cover the rear. The rear, huh? Honestly, I have no idea who it is. But I'm here too, Josuke. There's two of us. Me. I'm here too. You're wrong to think that there's nobody in the world that is trying to think about you. But here's the thing, dude. You're super sus. You tried to, like, manipulate your family to try and, like, coax them to do something. So it's like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, you say you care about them, but caring and cherishing. There we go. That might be the right idea. There's, quote, caring for someone and cherishing someone. I don't think he cherishes Josuke like Yasuo does. He cares about him, but for maybe some ulterior motives, as we've kind of been depicted as. You're second to Sue, though. But hey, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is genuinely some family time. He's taken aback by that, but then, stand touch. Yeah, gotcha. Moves his hand away from the rock. Felt something. It was from behind the rock this time. Again, just now, someone touched me. They touched my hand. Zahando. He's there, right there. And then, as the dad gets closer, the hands, like, coming out of, like, the goddamn woodpile. Dude, this reminds me when fucking Sandman, a.k.a. Soundman, was doing his, like, weird sneaking thing. Where, like, he was coming in and out of, like, the mini objects and stuff. So fucking weird. What? Oi, get away, Josuke. What you said was right. Whatever this is, but where did he go? Who is he and where is he now? So they both are trying to find him in the surrounding areas. There is rocks to their back. To the side is a rolling flat hill. This is bad. There he goes again. Something's different once more. The scenery of my house grounds is different once again. Is he genuinely, like, attracting things to them? Again, kind of like the Boom Boom family? Different, you say. What's different? There's something strange about the sound that's being emitted. I don't see anything like the flower pots from before. What could the sound be? Rustle, rustle, rustle. Sound, yeah. I can definitely hear it now. Is it the grass, I wonder? This isn't going to be good. I don't know what it is, but something's coming and it's dangerous. We need to get away from this place immediately, so let's move back. No, the enemy's main body is still close by. He's hiding in the shadows of the broken roof. If we look, we should be able to find him there. Josuke, I think that just now, my leg was probably touched by his ability. I couldn't see the enemy coming, but he even managed to touch me with his hand. So for now, be quiet. Again, the rustling. Something's going to happen. The blades of grass. Like one of those thorny kind of like seeds that come off of trees and stuff. They look like a spiky walnut. Rolls off a tree. Continues to roll down the ever-winding grass. What is making this sound? It's the sound of that thing. That little thing is rolling. That is a chestnut. A chestnut. It's the sound of it rolling down on an incline after falling off a tree. And now more of the chestnuts are coming off a tree and then they're rolling their way. I wonder, is his ability to attract things and the things that are getting faster and faster are building up momentum to the epicenter? Is that like their thing? And then once they build up momentum / maybe weight, it's going to be like, fuck, it's way too heavy. It's not just one. There's tons of them. They're rolling on this way. Well, wait, Josuke, they're behind us too. Yeah, they are like completely surrounded by chestnuts. They are, again, once the epicenter. Blasted. We're surrounded. If this is the same thing like before with the flower pots, then the chestnuts are drawing here from the mountains. This is bad. Get away from here as you can, Josuke. Just run. Instead of that, he goes charging into the woodpile. He must be close. Shit, where would he be hiding? That guy has a limited range on him, so finding him and beating him should be faster this way than running. It won't work that way. They're going to continue accelerating towards us, so we must get away and get back. Away? And what direction? The chestnuts. Rolling, rolling, rolling. But soft and wet. Ura! Just cracks one open. However, the spikes and all the fragmented parts then start to latch on to soft and wet. And they start to, again, have that magnetic effect to him. Sticking inside of his hand, too. Suru! Can you hear me in there? Open the hatchet now. Hurry up. The hatch, Sue. The hatch. And that's where chapter 28 stops. All right. Continuing chapter 29 of part 8. Nurashiki Hyakusuke. I'm going to keep pronouncing that name wrong. I don't care. Su Hyakusuke. And then Yosuya Yagiyama. Part 3. Fucking flashback. Oh, is this the dad's flashback? Mom, is it really true that there is a disease that makes my skin on your body... I'm sorry. Is it true that there is a disease that makes the skin on your body as hard as bark from a tree? His mom had the same thing too. So the sons have a weird disease where they like contract it at like 10 years old. And also they have the weird tradition of like keeping their sons, the firstborns, in drag. Because they think like bad spirits and omens will go away. But they also get that disease around 10. However, the girls, they have a disease too. And it's like this weird specific like bark disease. Let's just call it the stone disease. That makes them slowly lose their memory. The fuck is going on here? Nurashiki the First, Nurashiki the Second, aka known as Johei. So he is the Nurashiki the Second is the brother of Rena. He marries he marries someone, has a kid called Nuryaski III, who is known as Joso. They marry someone as Tomoko. They have 3 kids. And the firstborn, again, obviously is named Nuryaski IV. Also, by the way, I don't know how old this kid is right here. He doesn't look like he's in drag, just saying. And this is quote-unquote tradition. He doesn't look like he's in drag. And all that about you losing your memories little by little, then in the end, you'll only be a stone and die. So that's his mom. Who did you hear that from? The kids from the next town over were saying it. They said that the first child of the Hyaki family is cursed. They were teasing me about how every generation we get that scary disease. Come here. You don't have to believe such nonsense. So let me guess, it did happen though. So, yeah, this family is very fucked with their goddamn curses and stuff. Anyone born into this world will have trials to overcome. But the Hyaki family is a strong family. We walk the righteous path. Okay. You were born to be brave for the Hyaki family, and you'll be Nuryaski IV. Diseases can be cured. There's a method to curing it. Your father was the same way, and he is still healthy and works as in a respectable job today. All right. But how long did he live, though? Then all of a sudden, like almost like he got transmutated. He turns into like a weird stone version of himself. And he has that, I guess, mental image about his fate, maybe. Sue! Yo, chestnuts! Chestnuts are roasting on open Josuke. They're coming to destroy you. Are we going to finish the fight tonight? Most likely. Again, I'm planning to go at least 6 hours. So I'm hoping it's not going to take 6 hours to finish this fight. We're going to be going for a little bit. So the chestnuts are rolling. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yo, menacing rollings. Peering over the side as they come closer. Are the chestnuts from all over the town gathering now? And they're just keeping acceleration. Hey, Sue. Come on, Sue. Open the hatch now. Yo, this little shit. Open it. Give Josuke to him. He won't attack you, Grandpa. Who cares about him anyhow? Half of him is Kira, after all. He's not one of the Hyaki family children. He can cure the disease. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. I traded with him. He said that if you would hand over Josuke to him, he would tell us everything to cure our disease that's about to attack me. That's why I lured Josuke here. Clever little shit. Sue, your reasoning isn't right. Just open up. Open now. Nope. Nope. You said that all he has to do is put a stand behind the other side. Just use your stand and then open the goddamn door. Again, chestnuts coming. Like meteorites. Blocks it with a piece of wood, baseball bat style. But as he deflects it, some of the needles are pouring through the wood. And then they're going around to try and reach him. Oh my god. Araki loves his goddamn, like, little shrapnel of damage that people take in this series. And especially in the eye. Oh my god. That would suck. Nah, dude, you would be in such agonizing pain. This series, I feel like, definitely undermines a lot of, like, the physical toll that some of these guys go through, some of these fighters go through. if you're getting that many needles in your eye, I don't know how bristly the chestnut, like, threads are, but it's like, nah. They're accelerating with force, so yeah. Yeah, like, that's gonna hurt. 6 hours? Wow. I'll be here for an hour and a half, probably. That's all right. Listen, you gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, I wanted to make it up, so we're gonna go for a little bit. We're gonna try and go for 6 hours. That's gonna be the plan. So we should get done this arc, and then hopefully whatever the next arc is as well. Hopefully. And then we'll see where we go from there. So, Josuke, getting fucked. This ability, it's too strong. They'll keep coming. They're drawing towards the center of my main body. They'll just keep going until they reached. Yo, dude, activate your stand ability. Like, stop playing a fool. Hurry. We must get in. Nuriyasuki-san, don't rely on Sue. Use your stand to open it from the other side, like I said. Getting pinned and needled right now. Finally, using his stand ability. I mean, he wanted to use reason, of course, but still. Activate stando, the weird puzzle effect. Tries to open up. Damn, there's a chain, too. There's a fucking chain. Sue, you have to abandon him. You'll be spared, Grandpa. He just wants to get rid of Josuke. Listen, kid, nah. And then takes a couple, like, shots to the head. Please, hurry, open the hatch. Good lord, they're getting pelted. Grabs a rock to try and beat the chain, but then he's being forced to drop it because of all the needles. My eyes, I can't even see anymore. Oh, bud, I know what that felt like this week. My stand isn't a power type. Oh, it's not a power type. All right. It's not a power type. It will take time for me to break this chain and lock. No, we have plenty of time. I can manage the time for breaking the chain lock, so no problem. Soft and wet. I'll use my soap bubbles to steal the chestnuts' moisture from inside their burrs. Stealing the moisture? Now I'm stealing it. Pick up a rock and break the chain on the hatch. So he's stealing all their moisture. So now they're like drying out, I guess. Like in the summer heat, you could almost say. There, the moisture. Yeah, they're like eroding away, Thanos style. Nice. That's clever. That's very clever. The fibers of the chestnuts are breaking into smithers. Break. Break. Break, chain. Okay, we're in. There are more chestnuts coming. We're still not out of our enemy's range just yet. Close it, close it, close it, man. Ah, he closed it and he saw a brief image of his enemy right above him. The man. Go. Get further in. And some of the chestnuts do in fact make it through. Come on, go further. Into the hatch. Go, 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 go. Going down the stairs. Barricading themselves into a door. Chestnuts about to come at them and drop to the ground. I think they are now effectively They are effectively outside. There we go. Proper English. Outside of his range. And there's the little shit Sue. Sue, please forgive me this one time. Fuck for what? Forgiveness. Yo, this little shit locked them out. They could have died. Please forgive me this one time. You're my family. I'll protect you no matter what. So tell me who in the world is that man? Sweating. Tell me I'm not going to punish you. And then we see a window over there. He can cure me. Yotsuya Yagiyama. He definitely can cure me. I saw it. He just only hates Josuke. I don't know where he's going to have to talk then. Did you say Yotsuya? You just said the name Yotsuyo, right? No, that's the name of an architect. I know him. Yotsuyu Yasagi Yama. Okay. He is the man who did the architectural design of my own mansion. Okay. Does that... I guess that's gonna matter. I guess that's gonna matter. The architect fucking strikes back over here. That's the end of that chapter. And the 29. Next chapter. Oh, more pages. Here we go. 42. So something's happening in this chapter. He's got like a weird like pin suit on. For some reason, I can't see the enemy, and the enemy touched me. When you get touched, how many of the same kinds of objects starts accelerating towards you? They'll keep coming nonstop straight for the core of your body. What does that say? Chapter 30? King Nothing? That sounds kind of neat. Ooh, nice cover. Man's looking extra zesty, but that's like 90% of Jojo's, so that tracks. That tracks. But nice cover. Very nice cover. King Nothing. But I don't like the color of soft and wet. That yellow mustard, nah. And the blue and pink, This is fine. The stand, whatever this is going to be, that's kind of neat. Got some fucking wide hips. But I prefer the blue. But it's probably one of those off colors. Not the official color. The final destination of those objects, they're going to keep pushing towards me until they reach the internal organs. Think of it like gravitational pull of love. The only way I can avoid it is to get out of the attack range. That's a fucking crazy metaphor. Looking around, trying to survey the situation right now. Sue crying. Sue, please come here. Sad. Look, I'm not mad at you. I would be. Eventually, you're going to get sick. I understand that makes you feel very stressed. But have courage. You're the 6th generation eldest son of the Hyaki family, after all. You have to overcome your own trials in life. Be a man, and I'll swear that I'm going to protect you. Damn, telling like this... What? How old is he? Like 8 years old? Be a man. Like, shit. Momonosuke shit over here. Sad, but family love. Where's Yasu-chan? Which way is she? Which room? Points. Big sis is safe. But she's all worn out right now, so she's sleeping. Damn, yo, fuck it. Just go see her, man. I guess I'll just open it anyway. Hey, there she is. The prize. The prize. She's here. What a relief. I'll just make a noise and wake her up. That was Yotsuya Yagiyama's room. Yagiyama first showed up in my life quite suddenly. I think it was about 3 years ago. I was having several architects give me the layouts of our new house mansion I was going to have built. I chose one that piqued my interest, which belonged to Yagiyama. He was a very young, but he had the real talent when it came to architectural design. I remembered he liked this dried cherry coke color for the house. He built for us without that withstood the earthquake without so much as a single pane of broken glass. Wow, okay, so he's good. He's good. I was also interested in his Frank Lloyd Wright style. I guess that's a house style. Not architect. No idea. The next job I gave him was to design the tea house in front of the train station that sells our fruits. When he was working on the plan, I let him use this basement. Yotsu worked down here before the earthquake had happened. I only ever interacted with him on professional basis. That's all I know. I don't know anything else deeper about him as a person. Sue, did he say anything to you? There was a dog near the wall of eyes outside that looked like it was dying. Oh yeah, true, there was some weird dog. I don't know where the dog was from. It turned all hard like a rock. It looked all crumpled, and I thought it was dead. But then I saw Yotsuya heal it right before my very eyes. It was walking around. Really, I had even saw it. Right, yeah. Yasu-chan also saw it as well. But then it looked weird afterwards. But that might be because of Sue's power. The eldest son of every generation of the Higeaki family always becomes very ill when they turn 11. Excuse me, I thought it was 10. 11 years old. Isn't that right? I'll tell you how you can cure it. That is, if you lure the man living in your house, Josuke, down to the basement. That was the deal. That's what he had said to me. Josuke is an outsider. He's not the child of our family. I didn't mind handing him over, so I made the trade. And I still feel that way now. Looks back. So how did Yotsuya show you how he cured this illness? The dog? The dog that you had mentioned may not have had the same disease. But how exactly did he cure the dog? He fed it. Yotsuya fed something to the dog. I don't know what he was doing, but when the dog had eaten it, it got up and started walking around. The disease looked all to be cured. It wasn't all hard anymore. The dog is even walking around healthy out there right now. Is that all? What did he feed the dog? I really want to know. Who cares about the dog or the disease? What we need to know about is Yotsuya Yagiyama's motives. Who are they? He definitely wants me dead. He has a plan for it, and he won't hesitate. I sense that he's very calm, but very determined. What is his motive for wanting me dead? That's a very good question. And what is his motives to potentially Yoshikage Kira? Main dad, looking back. I have no idea. He's not someone I've ever thought of as important before, but he was already close to my house. It was like he was waiting for you as a stand user. We can't physically see him. By the way, I'm going to go make sure that the only entrance to this basement is that hatch over there. Okay? Well, there is a fissure in the ground outside, but I'm the only one who knows about it. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Looks up. No, Yasu, she's gone. Whoosh. Taken. And yo, he's activating his what? What did they call that in JoJo's Part 7? The fire in his eyes? The inner evils that Johnny got? What the fuck was that called? Oh my god. Yeah, this shit. Yeah, you can also call it like this, the killer eyes, when like this, like the fucking JoJo's gotta lock in. When they have to lock in and say, hey, guess what? I'm not cool with hurting people and whatnot, but you're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. You. Okay. Josuke's locked in. This is the eyes of a Joestar that's about to be locked in. Yes, the dark determination is what, like, I think Gyro called it. He warned him, like, hey, be careful. That look in your eye can lead you down a dark path that you shouldn't follow. But sometimes you gotta get a little bit in the mud to get clean again. So, determined. Wait, Josuke, hold on. Don't go after her. Too late. Too late. That guy, I know he has some sort of grudge against me. Just listen, Josuke. Wait. Don't chase after him just yet. But I'm the one who he can't forgive. He got Yasu involved in this. I can't forgive him if he's going to use her like that. No. I meant stop so we can at least track him with my stand. Finally, we're using his ability. I'll follow him. Get out of the way. I don't want you to disturbing this scene. So we now are seeing his stand a little bit better in the picture. No pun intended. He has like a weird puzzle jester stand. Very interesting. Not a bad design. It's not bad. It's better than Jasu's. Like, I'm not gonna lie. His stand looks way better than Jasu's. Way better. Way better. So how does he track him? How does he track him? Is it like an Abakyo kind of ability? Puzzle starts to unravel. Touches the shoes. He came from the air vent without us noticing, and he took Yasu-chan out while she was still asleep. Considering we can't see him, the enemy is a very daunting threat. But as long as there are some possessions that were left behind, I will be able to see him. You see, Josuke, don't touch anything else around here. So he's analyzing everything that his puzzle pieces are, like, touching. Right now, I'll use Yasu-chan's things that were left. There isn't any escape. I'll tell you the nature of my true ability. My stand's name is called King Nothing. Oh, so that's his name. You see, it can see smells. What the okay, that's weird. Like Toriko over here. Okay. It can see smells. It can see the form of smells of one's personal belongings. It is a long-distance type. It has no physical power, but right now it can be used to track Yasu-chan. So it's as fragile as an actual puzzle, but it can be useful in tracking. Yeah, in a way, it really is kind of like Toriko's ability. Like, if you... Spoilers. Like, yo, fuck Tanjiro's nose. Fuck Tanjiro's nose. Toriko, I think, legit has probably the greatest sense of smell in all fiction. Let me see if I can find it. There was like a... fuck, where is it? No. It was crazy. No. He had like a crazy feat just by getting out of the post time skip. Oh, I can't find it. Damn it. No. It was like some crazy shit where, like, he took one sniff of like a surrounding area, and just by sniffing it one time, he was like able to like smell so far back, he could like sniff a million years of what happened there. Like, I don't know the fuck how that works. I doubt like sense would last that long, but somehow he's able to do it. It was stupid. It was stupid, but it was amazing at the same time. Fuck, I can't find it. I can't find it. I can't find it. No. It was so good, though. It was so good. Yeah, I can't find it. Fuck. Yeah, he had like some absurd nose, and then it got even more powerful when they like interacted with fucking Wolf King Guinness over here, and he taught them, like, or he taught him the ability of like, hey, I'm gonna sniff your entire existence. Like, what the fuck does that mean? You're gonna sniff my entire existence? It means that I'm gonna sniff your entire existence in one breath. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, something like this. In the wolf characteristics beast odor, a particular pheromone has been slipped. The smell of a small amount of amniotic fluid. With hundreds of thousands of types of such odor substances as sources, a human's body odor reciprocates amount is only tens to hundreds. But Toriko has long exceeded a body odor reception and even rivaled the number of dogs that can dogs smelling cells. He was able to determine that the battle wolf was right before birth. Dude, this thing, yeah, Toriko's crazy. Toriko is fucking nuts, man. His nose power again has to be like one of the best nose abilities in the fucking like in all fiction. It was crazy. It was absolutely insane. That's what that reminds me of. It's just like, oh, smell. I can't smell anything right now because I think I'm getting sick once again. Once again, I'm getting sick. But he's doing that where he's smelling the area and then he's making a image of what the fuck happened. Fuck. God damn, I gotta blow my nose in a second. So I'll do that after this chapter. So I can breathe properly. Let's see. It can see smells. It can see the form of smells from one's personal belongings. It's a long-distance type. It has no physical power, but right now, it can use what it has to track Yasu-chan, and it's going up the walls now. Pursue. Grandpa, are you going outside? Sue, you stay here. Don't go out that hatch. He's sure to get you there. It's really dangerous. We don't know what exactly or where Yatsu Yagiyama is. He says he's an architect. I checked up on which town he lives in, but I couldn't find any. I don't know anything about the form he's taking or anything about who he is. Yasu-chan will be where he is. Right now, he should be in direct contact with her body, so we'll be able to locate through the smell. All he wants is Josuke, right? Why are you putting up this much of a danger to yourself? Sue, this is the Hiyaki family priority. You should not be okay with someone just entering your home and doing whatever he wants without saying anything to you, understood? Damn, that's actually kind of fair. Like, yo, he broke and entered your home and said, hey, so this is what's going to happen. Yo, take some pride. And the kid's like, oh, true. But he's right. This spot reeks for a trap. We have a chance to figure out his form and scent right now as well. We can do both. And then we'll defeat him. Latch is open. Stand going outside. The stand almost dissipates and then reappears somewhere else as he's like climbing now onto a wall. We'll probably manage to get him here. When we find Yasu-chan, that's when we'll identify him through scent. Don't forget, at the same time, he's likely to hide himself and approach you. Your stand is going past the fruit trees, and it's headed towards the coastline. The wall of eyes, he's leading us. Sue mentioned that before. You see, when I was 11 years old, I caught the disease of our family. It was winter 1971. Oh, wait, so that was real. He wasn't actually, like, envisioning a idea of the disease. He legit caught the disease. Oh, my God, it's like some Dr. Stone shit. So, like, he legit just got... He got petrified. He got petrified and was stuck in the fucking snow. That happened so fucking quickly. I felt like Rena and Johnny's son like took at least a little bit of time. He just went like from one moment moving around to all of a sudden just stiff. Just stiff. Another king stand in the family. Yes, true. The theme is there. The King family. If that guy smelled a used bathroom, would he insta die? I don't know. That's a good point. Like, listen, is his greatest strength his greatest weakness? If there's too much of a bad odor, does that fuck with him? Or does he have a natural disposition towards smells? If he gets sick and has a stuffy nose, like I'm getting apparently right now, does that negate his ability? Things you have to wonder. But yeah, I would not want his ability to go into a public bathroom. That would be fucking terrible. It was winter 1971. My skin beneath my skin and even the inside of my own mouth and my own eyes became such as stone. I was conscious. I still had my memory and felt pain, but eventually those all went away. Damn, wait a minute. Again, Dr. Stone, A. 2, this guy, the family disease. Yo, are they just goddamn cars? Are they cars? Are they just like getting what Joseph did to them? But like some OD version of it? They said, yo, no, I can't escape, no, and just like stops thinking, like after a while. The same thing that happened to Magneta, or Magento, however the fuck you pronounce his name. The same thing. Are they just gonna stop thinking at some point? Why does Araki love that? Araki loves that weird twisted fate of, and thus they stopped thinking. Like, okay, man. All right, man. I see you. It is kind of like that. It's kind of like that. Back then, my mother took my place for disease in my stead. How the fuck did she do that? You know about it, don't you? The equivalent exchange. Even before the uplift faults sprung from the earth and the earthquake, the ground was a place where the equivalent exchange could take place. And the Hyaki family lived at this place. If you exchanged a lemon and an orange, you would get the fruits that were mixed of both properties. It wasn't set in stone who it was, but in order to protect the eldest son, someone else in the family would have to perform an equivalent exchange for said disease. That was also a family custom that naturally started to occur generation after generations. Dude, your family is so fucked. So fucked. So we see Kira Yoshikage, his mom, Nuruyasuki as a kid, and then himself, the splitting. My mother performed an equivalent exchange with me, and because of that, my mother died of such an illness. But now I'm alive. Sue said there was some kind of food. There is no way any sort of food could simply cure an illness like that. Yotsu Yagiyami must have used some kind of trick to fool Sue. He came up with some bullshit to mislead my own grandson. Nuruyasuki-san, your stand is wrapping around to the left. Wrapping around even more. He's wrapping around and coming this way. Oh, fuck. Is he legit underground or somewhere? We're following Yosu-chan's scent, right? First it went over there, and now it's coming back. So where is he going? Where is King Nothing headed towards? I believe it's coming towards us now. Search. Is Yasu-chan anywhere around here? Actually, in a weird way, he kind of has like almost a nerf version of Yasu-chan's power. Looking. Yes, it's coming straight towards us now. Yasu-chan must be nearby, aka the enemy must be nearby. Oh, she's right beneath the stone. Found her. Yo, she's right there. She's here. When did she get here? Wait, what? Why didn't we notice it before? Yo, what the? Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm trying to notice if I see him. Yo, hang on a second. This guy, unironically, is looking like Cars. Just like a stone fucking statue. Like, he's trying to be a fucking Pillarman right now. Is he, like, molding himself from the earth? Why does this guy have so many abilities? Yo, he can, like, attract things towards people and then, like, weigh them down. And then he can kind of, like, slip and slide out of materials? Nah, this guy is crazy. This guy's actually crazy. What the fuck is he? What the fuck is this guy? Yo, Josuke, get ready. If Yasu is here, he must be here too. He's nearby, Josuke. Be careful. And then tries to reach for him. Touches, I think, barely. Or like he's about to touch him. Notices that. Then immediately fucking... And then fucking nails him. Nails him. Sends him flying. Grabs Yasu. Yo, Josuke. It's Yotu, I always fucking find it hard to pronounce his name. Yotsuyu. He's here. What? I was just touched. Okay, so he did get a touch off. He did. But now he's gone again. What is he doing, man? Where? You said you saw him? Where is he? He is here. He legit, like, is becoming like a fucking rock man. He's a rock. Hold on. Oh, my. We'll get some crazy diamond. There we go. He's a rock. One of the rocks surrounding here. He's approaching us. Yo. He's approaching us as one of these indistinguishable rocks. Josuke, what are you saying? Exactly my point. Yo, this guy, wait, what? Is there someone else? Is there someone else that's doing this? What are you saying, Josuke? A stand has only one type of ability. Are you saying that Yotsua has two types of ability? Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Josuke did say because of the equivalent exchange in this area where he was buried and Kira Yoshikage was buried, there was the idea that the stand's powers were mixed together. So, in a way, it's kind of culminated in a new stand ability that kind of has, like, the best of both worlds. Maybe he has something similar where he kind of has, like, two abilities that are kind of mixed together as one ability. Okay. So maybe he was fused with someone. Are you saying that Yotsua has two stand abilities? No. What? Okay, well, fuck that theory. Goddamn. That theory went out real quick. No. That's his physical makeup. His skin is that of a rock. He's a human that can live while having rock skin. Can you do that? Like, with the equivalent exchange? Can you exchange your skin with rocks? Can you do that? What? I feel like we saw him, though. He looked normal. Did you just say his skin is rocks? Getting PTSD. So he legit is blending into his surroundings here. If you can pinpoint his scent, then please hurry and do so. Hurry and get his scent from Yasu. He touched me. Every time they say that. And thus his stand ability. Oh no, something is coming from the forest. Nah, chapter ends. Fuck, okay. Chapter 30 ends right there. Ooh, whoa, that's a really good cover page. Whoa, that's really nice. Or like volume cover. Actually, holy fuck, how long is this chapter? Damn, that's a lot of pages. Well, we're going to pile through. Yo, Jojolian. All right, we're picking up, baby. We're picking up. Like this color, that looks good. Daya, fuck off. Grandson, you're whatever. You're whatever. Yasu, lovely. Her stand is kind of OP in a way. Or guy, Josuke. Noriyashi, I'm kind of warming up to. Jasu, get the fuck out of here. You are fucking worthless. Alright, I'll be right back. I have to take care of my nose. But we're going to read more. So just hang on for a brief moment. Actually, hold on. Let me read some chat before we go. Oh, yeah. I love Magneta. Did you know the joke with his stand? Magneta's stand name was 20th Century Boy, and Steel Ball Run took place in the 19th century. I actually did not think about that, but that's actually a really funny pun. I like that. And Magneta always complained that if planes were more popular, he would have survived. Something that would have happened in the 20th century. True. He was literally a man out of his own time. He was born too fucking early. Actually, like, it was like a couple years before the Wright brothers really took off. So, yeah. Yeah. So sad. So sad. But, yeah, that actually is very fucking funny. His abilities would have worked way better if he had a fucking plane. Alright, I'll be right back. I just gotta use the restroom, and I gotta clear out my nose. I'll be right back. Hang tight, guys. All right, I'm back. I'm here. Ugh. The human body. So amazing. Yet so disgusting. At times. At times. I got my tissues. Not for that reason. Somebody was thinking it, but no. I gotta fight off the sickness. Anyway, let's get back to the chapters. So, continue reading. We are on now chapter 31 of part 8. We're going to keep it going. So again, plan is to at least get this arc done and maybe even the next arc, but we're going to go for, a couple more hours and see where that goes. When I say a couple more hours, we're going to do, overall 6 hours. So for me, I shouldn't get done until like 12, but we'll see. We shall see. All right, here we go. Chapter 31, folks. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Hedonist. Here we go. Jojolian. Now we're on volume 8. Interesting. Again, I'm not reading this stuff because it usually kind of like obtains some spoilers here and there. So yeah, but Josuke, Yasuo, Nuriyasuki, Jashu, Haute, Daya, Nijimura, Su. Yep. All right. Here we go. Not going to read the map. Here we go. All right. So Yagiyama. Here we go. So chapter 31. I am a rock. Part 1. Yo, what is that? I'm a rock. I am an island. Something like that. Either way, again, we see them in all their glory and the Stando power. So what the fuck's going on here? The Higeaki House Moriocho, 1963. So we have the mom doing her thing where she's going to go equivalent exchange herself for her son, Full Metal Alchemist style. Goes into the cave where I think that's what happened to Rena. Actually, hold on. If the ground does that, Okay, here's the question. Because I'm now thinking about it. If Johnny did this with his wife, if it's believed to be in the same location, he brought Jesus because he thought Jesus, Jesus, would have fixed his problem. He, as far as we know, didn't know about this area and its properties, as far as we know at this time. But because he put Jesus in there, did that do anything? Did that do anything? Can you fucking crazy? Can you equivalent exchange Jesus and yourself? Is that possible? Because there was that kid that was apparently found right after the whole incident happened. So I do wonder, is that something there? Because I have the idea that maybe Johnny maybe got reincarnated, but I don't know. Did Jesus get reincarnated? Ooh, that'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. The third comeback. But I'm just thinking about that because of the whole idea with this area and whatnot. But takes her son over there. Hugs him as the snow continues. And then I guess like by the morning, he awakens from his comatose state of the disease. The mom, on the other hand, yep, she faces the disease and passes on. Now we cut back to real time. The horror on his eyes, like a stone. Is that some sort of metaphor? His body was like stone, Josuke. What do you mean exactly? As I said, it was like literal stone. He touched me. Again, out of context, that's so weird. So I could tell. I don't know how, but he's just a human that can just do that. He's among these rocks. A person like that is living here in the town. How the fuck is that possible? I mean, we have Hamon, we have, fucking Spin, but like rock power? Yasu-chan isn't waking up. It looks like she's been sleeping for a while. This was a plan to get rid of me from the very beginning. This trap was set up very carefully. Russell. Something is coming towards us through the forest, and we are once again surrounded. Yo, puzzle piece, figure out what's going on. So, I guess trying to absorb the scent off of Yasu. Yeah, mimicking now the figure through the stand. So again, in a weird way, it is kind of like Abakyo's ability. You said Yasu-chan, Yotsuya was literally stone. Is that correct? Touches the ground. It seems he still would have a scent. King of Nothing is pursuing him. It has his scent. Goes over to the rock. But he's moving. He is moving among the stones. Like he's like fast traveling through them. Yo, he kind of found him, I think. Yo, Eyes of Determination again. Goes over there. Uras the stone. Bleeding, of course, because I don't think he is that very strong with that stand, but still. No. It's this rock. King of Nothing is indicating that his scent led us to the rock. So he takes another rock and hits him with the rock. As he's trying to like crack it and break it, again, blood starts to pour out. So I think it's working. What is this? What is he? Yeah, he's literally a fucking weird stone man. I can't believe this. Is he truly even human? He moves and talks. How long has he been in this world? Nah, no. Don't tell me this is a goddamn Pillarman. There's no way. There's no way we're getting Pillarman back in the story. With stands, too? We would lose. We would fucking lose. You gave Pillarman stands? It's over. It's actually over. It's actually over. Yo. If you're gonna bring back Pillarman, which I don't know if this guy is, bring back fucking Hamon. Do it. Araki, I'm tired. Listen, I loved Spin. Spin is probably one of his most creative things, and they kind of sort of talked about the power of Spin again, quickly, but they did bring it back up again. No, Araki, bring back Hamon, please. Do it. Do it! You have the power to do it. Just do it. Make my dreams come true. It looks like he has a scent too, and it's also possible to injure him. Now he just needs to figure out how to finish him off. Looks around. There is a chemical bottle over there that says HI 230. I assume it's acidic. What is that? A bunch of chemical bottles are coming around them, so that's not good. I can see something with a label that's stuck on it. Their plastic containers are drawing towards us. Get ready. Yes, Josuke. Right now, we have two choices. The choices of finishing off Yotsuya, and now the choice of running before we get surrounded. Liquid is approaching us. I had left those behind in the warehouse of my mansion. I think our best option is to run from the rocky area. Those are pesticides, basically dangerous. A bunch of them are coming. Now, who cares if we know how many there are? If those containers break and the liquid from inside comes in contact with your body, you'll be poisoned. If this is the same ability as before, they're going to accelerate and eventually crash into us. For now, you gotta get outside of Yotsu's range and escape the stand. But he's already gone. Already gone. This motherfucker can fast travel. And now he's right behind him. He's right behind him. Again, this guy has some weird stone fast travel shit. Looks behind him, turns, and now he fades away. What the fuck is this? And now he's coming out of the ground. Yo, get back to back. Get back to back of each other. Yo, crazy. I will obtain it. Not Yoshikage Kira. Let me tell you this. Your king and rook are forked. You're already in a losing position. You may try to survive, but the entire Higashi family household was the path to your own defeat. Alright, whatever the fuck you're talking about, dude. Sure. So, standing on the rock, Josuke goes in with another barrage, but this guy leans back and then fades into the rocks again. This guy, he truly is a rock and a human. He's moving. He's made of stone and he can move. Obtained it. Survive. Is he talking about me? Is Josuke a fucking rock dude too? Leave the girl here. You've got to focus on escaping the containers right now. If you don't get away from here, the containers will fly at you and break. You're only a target now. Run. No, I can't do that. I can't leave her. I'm sure those pesticides will attack Yasu-chan too. He's only after you. Somehow I know what that guy is like. That sort of thing that he tried to do. He would attack an innocent bystander like Yasu. He's showing me his power. He'd like to keep calm and head and using anything at his disposal for the sake of his plan and trying to take everything from me. Do you hear me? Mark my words. Yotsuya Yagiyama, I'm going to beat you and I'm going to make you regret from the bottom of your own heart that you ever hurt Yasu-chan and involved her in this. No matter what relationship you and I had with you in the past, I'll swear upon this, I will defeat you. Resolve. Don't you understand? Do you think you can use your soap bubbles to block that many containers that have accelerated? They're going to break open and the pesticides are going to seep into your skin. Let's be serious. Then we can think about being able to defeat them. No. I won't even do that. I'm not going to do any more defending with my soap bubbles. Okay, offense. Looks around. Touches the rubble. And again, the rubble like almost like morphs, like he's coming out of it. I'm going to use my soap bubbles to attack. Soft and wet. Does something. You said my king and rook were forked, but that was wrong. I've got the checkmate now. Oh, he trapped him in a bubble. Whoa. Oh, new power. New power unlocked. Yo, there's nowhere to go now, motherfucker. There's no Earth anymore. You're now in the bubble. Yeah, we got you. We got you now, baby. The one who will be getting out of the range will be him. Windows, go away. You brought him out of the range. Are you going to drop him into the sea? Perhaps. Yourself, Yotsuyama Yagiyama. Oh, I'm sorry, Yotsuyuya Yagiyama. Yo, they're going to unironically Magneta him. If he's rock, guess what? Sink. I am a rock. I am an island. Right, that whole fucking song. And then tries to, like, do some weird rock acceleration towards himself to try and pop the bubble, which I guess they did. Gets back onto the ground, so the battle isn't just over yet. He's thinking. He's thinking. Goes in for an attack. The containers are flying at us. Josuke. Chapter 31 end. Next chapter. Nah, this is crazy. This guy... Where the fuck's going on? This is insane. I still want to say he's, like, fused with rocks by this area. Maybe. Maybe. Yasu has the deepest sleep ever. Dude, honestly, yeah, like, I don't know if she... No, didn't he drug her? I thought he drugged her. I thought that was, like, the main idea, but... Stand name, I'm a rock. Yotsuya Yagiyama, blank years old. So, okay, that's interesting. If Yagiyama touches a human, objects will rapidly converge towards the center of a human's body. Its effective range is 5 to 10 meters. So, if the affected runs away from Yagiyama, the attack will be canceled out. One type of objects can be gathered, but Yotsuya can decide what type of those objects can be. Like, how far away can those objects have to be, by the way? Like, at some point, like if you're in the middle of the desert, like, you can't summon fucking soap bottles to come at people. So you have to think, like, also, like, yeah, we're in a town, so, like, there's a good distance. Like, how far can you do that? Like, if he was smart, and this thing has, like, no limit to what it can, like, pull towards a person, can he summon down meteorites like that one guy in part 6? Can he summon meteorites down and that can be attracted to the person? Because if he can do that, like, fuck. Oh, shit. Like, powerful stand right here. I summon a fucking black hole to you. All the black holes in the fucking universe just fucking converge on him. But he said objects. Objects. Whatever an object would be. Chapter 32, I Am a Rock, Part 2. Josuke. Chemicals. Spilling. Gathering. Once again, gathering. But he reaches out. Takes more. Ooh, going into the orifices of Yasu. Yotsuya. Stop this, Nuriyashiki-san. Do not interfere. I still want you to be alive because in the future I will steal your entire fortune. I will have the Hyaki family house and land as well. All of your wealth, your family legacy that has been gained. Damn, some Dio shit over here. Like some weird pillared man Dio shit. But of course, bubble. Boop. Your memories. It seems that you remembered your own stand ability. But I've told you before, those soap bubbles of yours are not going to be effective against me. It doesn't matter how many you choose to pop. What is currently being drawn towards the core of your body is the pesticide itself. You see, it's the gravitation of liquid. It's absolutely impossible for you to be released. Even if you covered up your mouth and ears, if you keep heading towards the inside of your own body. And there is no chance of you doing something like that, getting outside of my range or otherwise defending against it. Hey, you're the one that isn't listening to what I have to say. I said it moments ago. I'm not defending anymore. It's offense time, man. It's offense. I have no memory of whatever you're speaking of, or of what kind of human you are, nor do I have any idea of what it could mean. But for a while now, I haven't been using my soap bubbles to get outside of your range or anything like that. They're not meant to be for my defense. I've brought them here so I could push you off. And then a barrage of bubbles coming towards him. And I think he actually is able to fucking tackle him. Oh, shit. They're going into the water. Can he sink? Josuke! So you're saying you're going to drop into the sea, are you? Do you perhaps think that seawater will wash away this pesticide? I hate to disappoint you. It absolutely won't be washed off, nor will it mix with the seawater. It shall ignore that and continue entering your body. I think you are the one who's cornered. The only one you should be worried about isn't me, but yourself. He's a stone, man. He's a stone. So let me guess. As he's a stone, he can take on certain properties, but he has to remain a stone to have that. Otherwise, he's not going to be like, let's say, kind of like, again, Magneta. Magneta had to be in his stand mode to not breathe air. But once he disactivates that stand ability, he's now a human and he'll die. I think it's the same thing here. He's in his stone mode, but once he takes off that stone mode, he's going to have to, like, probably breathe air or something. I use soap bubbles to push you into the sea. That is one way to use them. But there is another way to use them. I can use them to converse underwater. Oh, can you? By using soft and wet, I've put my own voice inside the bubbles. So can you hear me? Wow. I mean, I remember in part 3, you could just talk through your stands, but we kind of lost that ability. And this way, I can talk to Nuriyashiki-san on the surface as well. Wow. He's making fucking, like, telepathy in a way. So, what do you think, huh? I bet you're interested, aren't you? I'm really having a conversation from above. Yagiyama, have you figured it out yet? In order to drown you, I'm making your skin, or maybe you'd like to tell me who I am. I'm making you sink. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm making you sink. So the bubbles popping one after another. Boop, boop, boop. There's a favor I like to ask of you, Nuriyashiki-san. There should be some around there. Please use your stand to look for them on the coast. I need nets. Like the sort of nets you would use to catch fish. It's okay if they're trash on the harbor or something. Like if they're broken or thrown away. Ones maybe of plastic material would be best. Please, look for them and search for the smell. The king of no's over here. With your king of nothing. Alright, throws a net in. Bunches up Yagiyama, a human-like rock. Do you need to breathe when you're in that rock form? There we go. If so, that's fine. I'll just attach weight to you and make you sink all the way to the sea's bottom outside of Moriocho. I'm going to tie you up to make sure you can't escape. So once you get to the bottom of the sea, even if you want to return to your from your rock state and start moving, it'd be pretty hard to get out of this net. When you leave the rock form to try and break your nets, you will immediately drown. So we're doing Magneta all over again. Magneta all over. And there's more nets. More. So, got any more? Can you hear me? Noriyasu-san, keep looking for as many nets on the coast as you can and throw them. I'm going to wrap you up with these. You will be completely tangled, and I'll go back up to land. No matter what it is you choose, you will definitely won't be getting out of it, because you'll be stuck, breathing as a stone on the sea floor forever, man. Cars! We're really doing Cars a third time. Ah, he's freaking out, man. The one born from stone is you. Earlier, I put you between some rocks and killed you. You fucking survived. If it weren't for Kira, you would surely have died then. If it weren't for the Wall of Eyes' faults, you would have dropped dead a long time ago. The Death Dodger is you. That's a sick name, Death Dodger. As he's trying to fight back now, so too are the stands, getting it on. Bubble. Pop. Crack. I say it one last time. Yotsuya Yagiyama. Ampla. Either I attach weights to you and make you sink, or you tell me who I am, right? No more fucking around. And he's starting to break apart. Ugh! I am a rock! Yo, fuck your rock. More bubbles are now going inside of him. Oh my god. You see, I've taken all the air from inside of your lungs now. So, if I were you, I would start talking while I still can. Who am I? You're just going to be betrayed by the Hiyaki family anyway. The one whose actions are correct is Suru Hiyaki. Was he? Was he correct? And now he's starting to crumble. There's a fruit. There's a fruit. What the fuck? Devil fruits? Yo, what the hell? There is an actual food. Was he actually correct? Can you feed something to cure the disease? So there is a weird fruit-like thing falling deeper into the waves. Yo, get it. Yotsu. Again, cracking into nothing. Oi, Yotsu. Ah, he left him down there. Josuke, if you're worried about the pesticides that attacked Yasu-chan, it's okay. It washed away. That means he's dead. Or he deactivated at least. Pulls him up. His body started breaking down within the water. He is dead. He cracked them underwater and he started to just die. I wonder if that means something. Or if he just fucking got the right attack on him. This is Yotsuya Yagiyama. Josuke, what did you do? I simply used my soap bubbles to take the air out of his lungs, and I talked to him as he drowned. But I only took a little. I only wanted to corner him. Then he suddenly got like this, and he died. Cracks had started to form on his body all over. Wait, I wouldn't touch him. It still could be dangerous. What the hell is this? is it truly a human? And then again, in the water, he starts to break apart and crumble. Josuke, the body parts are still in the water and they're breaking apart. Get his whole body out and pull. The fuck? Is he like bubbling? What is going on? What is this? Can something like this truly exist? I guess he must be dead. Yeah, completely dead. But was this thing really a living creature to begin with? This doesn't look like an organism. It's like a fucking golem. Yagiyama. Something like him really was real. I'm surprised. Just what is this object? Well, we'll need to get a chemical analysis done as soon as possible. But this material is stone. Even if it's that's just the kind of human he was, he might have really drowned within water. Oh, we're doing some weird science shit. Let's see. Perhaps he was unable to take in oxygen through his skin using respiration while he was underwater, which could mean that he would be more sensitive to a small amount of oxygen from his body, and his organs would be susceptible to dehydration faster than our own. So, if possible, that his biology could work that way. His body may be as hard as stone, but it seems that given his body weight, it's lighter than a real mineral. Really, that's some weird Full Metal Alchemist shit right there. I kind of like that though. So he did die by drowning. Yes, in a manner of speaking. It looks like he really didn't have room to relax once he was in water. So, hey, we have a way to defeat if there are more rock people. Oh, this kid, this fucking origami fucker. Sue, from now on, let's head down. I still don't want anyone outside of our family to know about this. I want to investigate where he came from immediately. This object is now Yotsuya Yagiyama. Fucking pulls him in. Yo, grandkid's like, oh, fuck, you. Grandpa, I did quite a bit of investigation about Yotsuya, too. I really just couldn't pin it down, though. Yagiyama didn't have a house or any information. He didn't have a bank account or a cell phone either, of course. And they're fucking... Why are the kids always smart in JoJo's? They're, like, super smart. Think about it carefully. This man was a first-class architect and respectfully built houses that withstood earthquakes. He must have been educated somewhere. He needs qualifications and has to be in the family registry somewhere. Josuke doesn't have them either, though. Fair point. Fair point. We also have yet to find those things for Josuke. Reframes that to make him feel comfortable. Yotsuya doesn't need a house. He doesn't need a place to sleep or rest. Whether he is in a city, within society, or put into a forest, or wherever, he can slip right in and survive. He truly is fucking stone. Yo, man just is hiding in plain sight. It doesn't matter where or what. Just the fucking stones are everywhere. Again, are we getting Pillarmen back? But in order to gain wealth, there are things he wants. That's what he's after. Like food, power, fame, and love. Gold Roger. Wealth, fame, power. All of these things. Alright, these guys are weird. But even Yotsuya must have been a kid at some point. There's got to be some place he came from, right? Josuke, did you see it? The parts that's come off. Come off. Here. Oh, right. What do you think it was? It wasn't there when you pulled Yotsu out of the water, was it? Or was it stuck on before? I really couldn't tell. Was what on? Oh, his manhood. His manhood! The guy's dick. Did you see when it broke off? Oh, no, not really. It's not there. The dick is extremely important. Like, how does these things have sex? That's, I mean, fuck, they're weird, man. I don't know, mitosis or whatever. Do they even have females? That sort of thing. You know, yo, man wants to understand how biblical, like, these guys are in the name of God. It's making the seasons, right? Do they need to do that or not? Do they do it with humans or not? There's a whole lot of questions that have yet to be answered. Ah, jeez. We don't know if Yotsuya was a man or a woman. Do you get what I'm saying? Yo, you're gonna fucking piss someone off if you keep saying that. No. Sorry. I never really had time to really investigate the fucking enemy's crotches. What? You couldn't see... Dude, Jesus. What? You couldn't see them? Let's go get it from the ocean. Huh? You want to go get it? With me? Back in the sea? No, actually, that's out. I mean, if it had a weird shape, like we know what to... which thing would pick up. Also, with the speed of the sea currents around here, it's sure to have drifted away by now. It's probably be off the coast of Hawaii sometime in the morning next week. Really? Wait, the currents are that strong? Also the fruit. What the fuck? Hawaii next week. But he has the same sex organs probably as humans. That also means he has comrades that are being born somewhere. Don't forget that. Well, I mean, that was obvious. Besides the weird crotch analogy. No, rocks, man. The rocks. Dwayne The Rock Johnson is terrifying. Was that Yotsu guy carrying food after all? Or something of that nature? Like on his body or in a bag somewhere? Then thinks to themselves. Did he not have any food? Yatsu healed the hardened dog that I thought was dead. He looked like stone, but was cured. He knew how to do it. I saw him feed the dog that one time, so he must know a way to do it. Yes, the fruit. That weird fruit. That weird devil fruit over here. I need to know. I'm sure he knew. If there was a food that would heal the Hiyaki family disease, listen, Sue, just cut it out, all right? There was no food like that anywhere. Don't let him confuse you. Don't embrace a false hope. But, Grandpa, I did see it. He did have a food, but it got washed into the sea. Ooh, oh boy. I don't know who I am or where I come from, but before, when I had memories, I came here to... Oh, okay. I came here to Moriocho because I knew something. And because I knew that something, Yotsuya saw me as a hindrance. He saw me as an obstacle because of what my memories could obtain. The things I knew about was the disease that has your family in a bind. Yotsuya Yagiyama, the rock humans, the diseases that make you look like a rock, Kira's mother, Holly, Yoshikage Kira himself, whom died at the Wall of Eyes. All these things are being connected to a disease. I have to find out what that food was. The food that Su-chan saw him use was a kind of fruit. Was it fresh? I saw that Hyotsuya had it. It was a fruit? Josuke, you... What am I expecting from Josuke? Hey, yo, welcome back to the world of the living, Yasu. Yo, you've been sleeping for a hot second. She's got a piece of the fruit? Oh, shit. Yo, I think that's her stand. Yo, the stand's coming in clutch right now. I think I'll go back to sleep. No, wake the fuck up. Chapter 32 ends. All right. No, I see some comments. I see some comments, then we'll get right into the next chapter. All right, we're picking up now. We are absolutely picking up with this. Yo, Blue, how's it going, man? I was doing a manga streaming stream by getting inspired by you. Hey, nice. What kind of manga stream were you doing? If I could ask, be curious to know. Hopefully it went good. Hopefully it went good. Running out of water. Welcome to the true start of Jojolian. Thanks. I'm only like 32 chapters in, but yes, I guess we're finally now getting like the good shit. The weird Rockman, maybe Pillarman, devil fruits are apparently a thing now. Yes. Crazy shit. Crazy shit. Well, I need to go. Bye-bye. Good night, everyone. Yo, Hedonist, thank you for coming to the stream. The VOD will be up later. We're still going to go for a little bit, but thank you. Most kindly. Take care. Rest up. But hey, again, Blue, glad you got inspired to do a stream. I think that's all it takes. It just takes one inspiration, and it just cascades from there, and I hope things work out for you, man. All right. If there's nothing else, we're going to get into the next chapter. So, chapter 33. I'm sure we finished off that arc. We're getting another explanation, too, with this. Oh, fuck. Wow, we really are legit right here. Rock humans. Yagiyama is a human with a particular body constitution. He has an ability to harden his skin into a rock-like form. When this happens, his biological functions almost come to a complete stop, and he can endure the extreme temperatures and droughts found within nature. This is believed to be the trait of a certain race. Yo, what the fuck are these things? This is not a stand ability. It is unclear how long they can remain within a rock-like state, but when they restart to a biological function, they need a slight amount of conscientious respiration. So if they are in place without air, they become asphyxiated. What the fuck? Rock dog? Alright, that's kind of a spoiler. What the fuck is that? A rock dog? Rocky? Again, definitely a spoiler. Definitely a spoiler right there. Yo, what the okay. These diet Pillarmen are kind of weird. They're kind of weird. Again, if we're bringing back Pillarmen, Araki, yo, you better bring back fucking Hamon. Yeah. Rereading Bleach on stream. Oh, that's kind of nice. Yo. I would love to reread something on stream, but I have no idea what it would be. Like, I'm going through Kingdom on my own right now because it would be quicker. I'm debating on rereading Berserk. That would be kind of interesting, but like that would definitely take me a little bit for sure. And also, I would have to like censor out so much for the reading. I really would, but that's not bad. I hope you're enjoying rereading Bleach. The Core 4, is coming. Quote. Soon. So sooner or later, Kubo should put out more content for Bleach. Yeah. But that's a good idea, man. I hope you're enjoying that. If I have give you anything, if you haven't done so, read Toriko on stream. I would definitely pop in for that. Absolutely. Toriko reading in this day and age? Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. No one could see that coming. Why am I... Araki, why? Yo, it's already weird enough that we do all this shit. Why am I seeing the Greeks? Why am I seeing the fucking Greeks in JoJo's? I'm seeing Spartans. I'm seeing some fucking testicular stuff. I'm seeing people racing, boxing. Is that the first Olympics? Okay. Some weird shit. I don't know what the fuck's going on there now. Is it good? Yes. It is good. Toriko is a very good read-through. The ending, like most things, has its own little ups and downs, for sure. But I 100% recommend you read Toriko. To me, it didn't get enough love back in the day. It is a very imaginative series, great world building, solid power system, and great art, especially by the end of the series. Oh, it's fucking fantastic. To me, like, if you know what the big three are for shonen, this could have been like the big four, if it just would have gotten enough love. It did have, I think, over 300 chapters. Let me see. How many chapters do we have? Yeah. We almost had 400 chapters. So this is back in the good old days. So almost 400 chapters. So if you do read this on stream, I will warn you, it will definitely take you a while. For sure. For sure, man. It's going to take you like a good bit. But it's a great series. It is a great series that people definitely need to, like, appreciate and go back to. I'm hoping one day the creator's going to be like, okay, you know what? Toriko Part 2, let's go. Because it ends off on a note that you could definitely, Mitsutoshi, come back to us, man. You could definitely come back and do a Part 2. Without question. You can absolutely do a Part 2, but it's got to have the people. It's got to have the push. Maybe if it gets an anime remake, that would be nice, because the anime kind of sucked. Kind of sucked ass, but, you know, it is what it is. I'm on episode 19 of JoJo's Part 6. It's getting better. Yeah, I mean, Part 6 is not my favorite, and it's not a lot of people's favorite, but it does get better. Jolene does grow on you. Oh, you love Anasui? Really? Okay, fair enough. Bleach has more chapters? It does, but when you're reading Bleach, especially when you get to the later content, I will let you know. Well, you've already read it, so you should know. But, like, Bleach, later on, it has more panels than reading. There are legit just some chapters where you'll have, like, 3 pages of reading, and that's it. The rest of it is just action shots, so you can just fucking speed along, and the chapter's done. That's it. So, like, yeah, there's more chapters, but there's probably less reading in Bleach versus Toriko. In Toriko, it is kind of a Hunter x Hunter at times, where there are fucking, like, panels you have to read. It can be a lot. It can be intimidating, but I would say it's worth the read. Personally speaking. But I do hope you enjoy the Bleach reread. Again, if I had to do anything reread for the channel, it probably would be Berserk. Just to, like, reaffirm everything and then go from there. Yeah. Okay, so let's get into the chapter. Chapter 33 of JoJo's Part 8. Josuke, go to the Higaki family fruit parlor. Again, the Greeks. Why? I don't know. They're just here. Noriyasuke Hyakushi, 59 years old, the 4th generation head of the Hyaki family. He possesses the special ability to make smells visible and follow them. Yo, the fucking memes from this guy must be diabolical. King Nothing. Though he was been raised with the appearance of a girl, he is the Noriyasuke's grandson and oldest son, yet to be the 6th generation head, Suru Hyakushi, 9 years old. He has the special ability to make people's faces and the shape of characters appear to be the exact same. Yeah, he mind fucks with people. He gets up in their head. Paper Moon King. The people of the Higaki family, they may not have all realized it, but they all most likely do possess stands. The eldest son that we haven't seen yet. He's in the background. And me, I'm the man with no memories, discovered next to their family estate. Soft and wet. Reaffirming over here. A few hours ago, I learned about the Hyaki family property and that there exists a human whose skin could become like stone. Yagiyama was a rock human. He attacked me, but in the end, he drowned without answering my questions on who I am. But I do have a clue. I am most certainly, at one point, a person that came here to Moriocho pursuing the disease that makes you become ill, like stone, and then die. The Hyaki family was inherited for generations. In other words, there is a way to cure their family disease. I do know of it, the cure, and I have to solve the riddle of the said disease. It was there a way to cure it. If there really is a way to cure it, I'm going to find it for the sake of finding out who I am. And again, he is that split half and half. Let me put on some more music. Thank you. There we go. Bro, how do you read Berserk on your channel? How did you not get banned? Because I read the newer arc, and the newer arc at the time, like a year ago or year plus, there wasn't anything violent that they could ban me for. Like, if I were to reread Berserk, which I do definitely want to do, and if I want to do it on stream, yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie, going through the Golden Age arc again on stream, like, I would legit have to. I would have to, like, do this. Where, like, you guys could not see the browser. Because there would be, like, no fucking way YouTube would be like, yeah, you think you can show that? Guess what? Get banned for all eternity. You will not be allowed back on YouTube. So if I were to do a Berserk reread, or like if I do catch up to Berserk and the newer chapters we do on stream, if there's like super heavy violence that is for Berserk, you know, that we all know of, it's going to be rough. It's going to be rough. Yeah. Anywho. So here comes some information here. Just how much dog food did you buy? It doesn't look like it's getting any closer. Let me readjust myself. It doesn't look like it's getting any closer. Grandpa, never mind how much dog food costs. I mean, who cares about that? What I'm concerned about is whether or not your trap can actually catch it. Simple traps are the strongest. You say so, Gramps. Anyhow, is it actually here in the first place? I'm sure it is. It's nearby. That dog is definitely here. Are they gonna, like, what? Examine the excrements, maybe? The one Yotsuya healed, the dog had the rock disease. Back into the basement. Sesame dumpling. Ooh, what they promised. Aw, this is cute. Guess who? Oh, never mind. Nah, he's just envisioning some shit. Oh my god. Cute, though. Guess who? Oh, that's a 8-pack of sesame honey dumplings. Did you buy them for me? Let's eat them one of those, sulphury sploosh sounds again. As he's envisioning. Why is she always gone, man? She can't just stay put for like 2 seconds. Oh my god. Such a relief. Looks around. Huh? Yasu? What? Where'd she go? Yasu's gone again. It happened again. Yasu's gone. What? Huh? She went home a little while ago. Why would you not stop her, man? Also, the fruit. The fruit. The fruit. The fruit. Get the fruit, man. Get the fruit. Get the fruit. When she woke up, I sent her home. Why would you do that? You know he wants to talk to her, man. You sent her home? Why? Why? Because you should go to her own house. This isn't for her. You helped rescue her, but the Hiyaki family's problems are the Hiyaki family problems alone. I don't want to let anyone else know about Yotsuyo. She's better off not knowing. Back to 0. Yo, can these two just hang the fuck out for like 2 seconds? Okay, listen up, you two. I'm having a chemical analysis done right now on the Yakiyama corpse to see what kind of organism it truly is. I think it's true from it is probably going to turn out just as Sue had explained earlier. Meanwhile, I've already checked the family registry to learn about his identity. He stole the registry of a child with no relatives and switched places with him. He stole the child's name over 10 years ago. The child whose registry was stolen is probably dead by now, and with the identity, he became thus an architect. Don't say a word to anyone about this, even to the rest of our family. Do you understand? Sue sees something, freaks out. Yo, fucking rock dog. Rock dog, spoiled, but yeah, this dog thing just went through the ground. No, he's got the fruit. I knew this was going to happen. That's the dog. Oh, by the way, this is a dog in Jojo's. It's probably not going to end well. It's probably not going to end well. Just saying. Just letting that be known now. So no one gets shocked like, oh, the dog. No, Araki. Sue, the dog. Is that it? No, never mind that. That thing the dog is currently trying to eat. No way. It's the fruit. Why was it on the bed? Don't let that dog get away no matter what it takes. We have to capture it. It actually is being really cute and docile. Hey, doggy. There. Yosh. Good boy. No, there's no time for that. Grab the thing that the dog's trying to eat. He's only trying to eat the sesame dumplings. Oh, okay. Well, that de-escalated quickly. Get the fruit. This is the fruit that he was carrying. If the dog really was on the verge of dying, then eating this is what cured him. This is the fruit that's Su-chan. And then all of a sudden, everyone's looking around. Doggy starts to lay down. This is just like the one Yotsu had at the bottom of the sea. I'm certain of it. It's the same fruit. Tries to grab it. Wait, Sue. We have to thoroughly investigate as to whether that's really true or not, and what kind of fruit it is. Why was it on the bed? Maybe it was Yasu who's been taken away by Yotsu. She's unconsciously grabbed it from him. That's lucky. Grandpa, what sort of fruit do you think it is? Looks at it. It's definitely a fruit. I've never seen one like it before. I wonder if it's something that's grown in Japan. It smells a lot like a fig. I'll eat it and taste it for you. Just calm yourself. About healing the dog. The things you and Josuke saw. Those were your only observations, right? We're not sure if it actually could cure you. But it is real. Sue, this is a broken piece. We absolutely have to find the tree that it came from. We need to know what type of fruit that it could possibly come from and pick them. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on. Didn't we... Yo, yeah. Oh, yeah, Blue. If you have to go out, man. See ya, man. Again, thanks for stopping by. I hope everything's working out with your streams. Didn't we see a weird plant a couple chapters ago? I swear that we did. Yeah, Josuke goes down to follow Sue. Yeah, these weird plants. They're just on the property line. At least they should be. Yeah, these weird things. Is it this? Is it this plant? But I feel like Noriaki should know this. No, yeah, he does know this. Yeah, he says those are his, like, prized fruits or something. Nah, it's not this. Never mind. I thought it was, but no, it's not that. Alright. I thought it was, but nah, it doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. Fuck, I thought I had, like, a mega brain blast for a second. Nope. Okay, let's get back to the actual chapter. Yeah, so they want to figure out where the tree is that grew this. Again, on some, like, devil fruit tree shit over here. We absolutely have to find where the tree that this came from. We need to know what type of fruit it is and where we can pick from it. When I investigated his identity, I didn't see any records of Yotsu traveling overseas at any time. So that means there is a tree of this kind of fruit somewhere within Japan. Or, two, someone else recently brought it from overseas, because this fruit is fresh. It's one of these two options. Yotsuya must have gotten it one of those ways. Okay. So now he's going to sniff the fruit. Ooh. A branch. So he's giving the image of a branch now. So yeah, it's like a weirder Abakyo moody blue. Because this fruit is fresh, it's one of the two that Yotsu must have gotten in one of these ways. This is how it looked. I can predict it from... I can predict what form it had with King Nothing. It also memorized the smell. It really is close to a fig. But I've never seen this kind of plant before. Do I know this tree from somewhere? The fruit that curses the disease. He's getting a memory thing. Maybe. Nuriyasuki-san, can you try pursuing the smell with your stand? Well, if the location of the tree is within my range, its pursue is automatically. But if it's number 2, then the tree is overseas. There's no good. But before that, let's head to my fruit store. We have to record... we have a record of every variety of fruit within the world at the Hyaki family fruit parlor office. Let's head there first and see what we can research. By the way, what should we do with the dog? It's probably a dog that lost its home in the earthquake. I want to keep it. I've already given him a name. Rocky. Of course you did. Hikiaki family fruit parlor. What a cute little fruit shop you got. There are tons of things in this world you can get from a healthy friend or a present from a celebration. When something unfortunate happens or when someone is ill, you only ever send them flowers and fruit. Fruit is special, you see. Take a good look. There's a lineup of top fashion brands in the street level stores. In order from the left there, you see a bouquet, a shoe store, a jewelry, another bouquet, a pottery shop, the Steel Ball Run hat shop, yes, the Moriodo Temple bookstore, bouquet, another bouquet, And what do you think all the girls want to do after finishing enjoying themselves some shopping? I'd say they want to come to a cafe at times, at a fruit parlor with a good view. The second floor of the building is our fruit parlor, you see. There's a flow of people within our city. Starting from Morio train station, I've created this street so that it's like a customer flow within our own fruit parlor to our own second floor. Damn, this guy has a fucking business brain right here. Architectural business. It's the entrance to the resort city of Morio. These neat melons at the front of the store, which are meant to be given as gifts, are 2 for 15,000 yen. However, they're harvested from first-rate trees, which are grown in first-rate farms of this country, and they are exclusive to my Hikiyashi fruit parlor. I only allow super first-rate products here, you see. The fruits that you buy at the supermarket are third-rate. Honestly, listen, I'm not going to lie. With some experience there, he's kind of true. Kind of true. There are even times, like, if you are working at a fruit store or any kind of grocery store, you probably know from experience, too. There are times when you get an order that's delayed or whatever, the fruit finally comes in, and there are actually some chances that some of them are actually going bad. It's like, we can't sell this now. It's coming in bad. So, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda true. Kinda true what he's saying. The fruits you buy at the supermarket are third rate. They want you to be satisfied with them being as cheap as possible. But on the other hand, these neat melons are just the type on the verge of fully ripening, are now at their peak taste. Again, they look like devil fruits, man. And if there are any left unsold, the melons would start rotting in no time. And for a business, there's also a risk of heavy loss that could affect our reputation. True, it is a very volatile product that can go bad very easy. So, they gotta be careful. There were the fruit parlor on the second floor. Just before they start going bad, we offer melon parfaits to customers who just want to finish shopping at their boutiques. We lose that risk. Again, very smart. Very smart. Our fruit parlor is a shop that always sells first-class ripened products. We can check the date on the mysterious fruits in the office. But before that, how about we get a parfait? Yo, he's such a businessman. He's really trying to, like, sell that charisma to him. Come now. I see. I really got you admired from this, huh? These are some wonderful ideas. It is the flow of business that I've created. Yes. Okay, bud. Relax. I will say, though, cool parlor. I'm not a parfait guy, but that looks cool. That looks neat. Don't eat it just yet. So what do you think of its texture? What do you think of its look? I don't know. It looks fine. What do I think of it? Come on now. The shape of the glass. The shape of the parfait. I created the shape very deliberately, you know. If the fruit parfait glass doesn't have the right shape, it's no good. It's okay to take a good look. I'll explain it in order from top to bottom. My God, yo, Araki, you're going way too hard about parfaits. Number 1, the cut of the melon with an original price of 7,500 yen. 2, the jelly and whipped cream. 3, ice cream. Melon at number 4. At 5, champagne sherbet. Number 6, crunchy corn biscuit. 7, is a melon jello. And once again, at number 8 is a whipped cream. And number 9 is melon juice. Any parfait partakers in the audience right now? This might be speaking to you. Not for me, but it could be speaking to you. So, I hope someone's enjoying this, like, analytical stuff on parfaits. I hope someone is. It has a spoon in it so girls can eat it in order from the top to the bottom. Like so. The act of pulling up the spoon always makes the 9 layers inside the glass flow by convection and start to mix. In other words, due to the shape of the glass, the flavor of the parfait gradually changes with the passage of time. Because of the change, girls are enjoying and are surprised by the flavor from beginning to end. And when they feel like that and wanted more, they bring their families or their friends to their parfait, to our fruit parlor. This is the shape of the glass that I came up with. All right, man. Not bad. Not bad. Basically, what I'm just trying to say, everything here has a natural flow. If you can follow it, it's a metaphor. But if you don't and fight against it, you'll definitely reach your goal. Josuke, when you're in my household, remember that. Otherwise, you won't be able to find any good fruit. Okay. The parfait. Now you can eat it. And don't spill any. Right, got it. Huh. When did I get this email? Eats it. And then says, yum! Oh, fuck, he spilled it! No! Oh, no, he spilled it. And he spilled it on someone. Sorry. It's an email for Jobin. He's back in the country. Oh, his eldest son. Is it time? Oh, is this him? I'm gonna guess so. Wipes off his shoes. What the fuck? His face. Was he partly affected by the rock transformation? Alright, this guy's got a cool design. Kind of. Kind of. A little bit. Excuse me. I spilled my parfait. Sorry about that. You? It's okay to make mistakes, right? You're only human after all. Oh my god. No, the meme. I'm only human after all. I'm only human, made mistakes. Yeah, okay. So, that's an indication maybe that his son has flipped to the dark side. Yeah. Because his face looks like it's been kind of petrified. But at the same time, him saying that, I feel is like a massive indication right there. Oh, man! I love Mitsu Adi! Wow! It's a great quote after all. Hey, Dad, good to see you after all this time. Oh, welcome back, Jobin. Yo, a completely different relationship from his eldest son to his other son, Jasu. To be fair, I don't blame him, because Jasu can kind of fuck off. But there's clearly a dynamic of love right here. Jobin. Oh, as in the eldest son. We have Jobin at age 32. Hato is 24. Jasu, age 18. And Daya, age 16. When'd you get back? You should have called me. Nah, I emailed you. Didn't you get it? But it's good to be back, Dad. So, how was Singapore? The places I went, Dad? Were Vietnam and the Philippines. I saw some pretty good fruits there. I'm not gonna lie. I see. I didn't even know this. that your beloved car is parked right outside. Is that his car? Wow, that's a fucking... oh, that's fancy. That's right, a golden Lamborghini. Oh my god, he's so pretentious. I already hate this guy. A golden Lamborghini? Ew. Ew. Nah. Also, Dad, while I was there, I brought this back for you. Is that a fucking jar? You see, a Dorocus Titanus Plauacunis. It's 112 millimeters long. What the nah, that's not real. The fuck is that? Dorcus Titanus. Dorcus Titanus Plaua? A beetle? He brought him back a beetle? What the Yo, Japan, you guys love beetles. You guys love beetles so much. It's in fucking everything. Good lord, man. How big did he say this thing was? 112. Fuck. So from thorax to pincers, it's 104. But this one says from the pincers to its lower mandibles, or not mandibles, his lower legs, 114. Yo, wait. How big is this thing? Is he measuring? Is he measuring by pincers to legs? Or is he measuring pincers to body? Like, he's 112 from thorax to pincers. That's not including his legs, which could be an additional 10 meters long. Damn, this thing could be fucking huge. Okay, all right. I mean, I'm not a bug guy. I mean, I think they're kind of cool at times, but I'm not a bug guy. But I know Japan loves bugs, mainly beetles. You guys like really love beetles. It shows. It shows. Also, Dad, I brought this for you. A Dorcus Titanus Plauacunis. It's 112 millimeters long. Jesus. Hey. Come on now. This has nothing to do with your work. Is it because of that? Is it because of this trip? Is it because of this that your trip was so long? Come on now. With all the airfare, how much did this cost you? 110,000 yen for one? Oh my god. For a beetle? This beetle better be, like, amazing. It better, like... Because I know, like, when you grow bananas, you do have to, like, for banana trees, you have to, like, do something with the root every time you, like, cut it down to, like, hollow out the inside, because there's a beetle that likes to grow in there, and then will ruin your crops. Does this beetle help with anything? Like, if not, yo, fuck the beetle. Seriously? But it's going to be a Guinness World Record, right? I mean, 11.2 centimeter Plauacus. Ain't it awesome, though? I can rest easy now that I've seen your face. What the fuck do you mean by that? Are you going to die? That's another Matoshi. Hey, haha. All right, these guys are... Yeah, the bond's here, man. The father-son bond is real. And then looks over to Josuke like, who the fuck's this bitch? Alright. Oh, right. You. I know you, don't I? Who are you again? I'm Josuke. Josuke, eh? Right. Oh, yeah. Before I went on my trip, I do remember you lost your memory or something. How are you doing with that? They're still lost. I've welcomed Josuke as a member of our family, you see. The Thank you for having me. I see. Well, let me welcome you then. You see, I am the eldest son of the family, Jobin Hyakiyashiki. Here, you can have this. What the fuck? He's giving him the beetle? That easily? Come on, take it. That's what I want. You don't see a Docuricus Titanicus Plauacowanus like that every day, you know. If it were being sold inside of Japan, it could easily cost over 300,000 yen. Wow. That's neato. It's a stag beetle, right? I didn't really know what to do with it. Is it truly alive? I don't really know how to take care of something like that. And it's not like I can return it either. You don't like it? No, it's not about not liking or disliking it. I told you. That's what I would want. Yo, something's going on here. Some weird shit. Okay, I get it. I'll throw in the wristwatch as well. Plus, you can have this Sovi Senjuchi 28 Go. So, you get the Plauacolicus, the Sovi, and the wristwatch. What do you say? Alright, translation, help me. A Sovi is a soft veal figure. Sochimini 28 Go is an old manga and anime from the 50s and 60s. What the fuck? Alright, what is this guy reading? I mean, that's definitely some Araki shit right there. What the fuck? Setsujon 28 Go? Give me this. Setsujo? Getting sidetracked, man. Tetsujin 28 Go. Yo, we were making good progress, and we gotta keep on that, but I just want to see this. Oh, I've seen this. Yeah. Well, I haven't seen it, but I've seen pictures of this. This is from the 50s and 60s. Honestly, you know what? The more I look at this, yeah, it looks like that. But had it get updated recently? Oh, fuck. The 50s and 60s. This is speaking to Araki right now. So, of course, Japan and Gundams. Oh, this one came out in 2004. Holy shit. God damn. Alright. Might have to read this later. How many... Manga. Setsujo. Setsujo 28 Go was released in Kobusashi Shonen Magazine 1956 to 1966, so 10 years, with a total of 97 chapters. The series was collected into 12 tankobons. Okay, fuck it, I can read that. Hell yeah, I could definitely pour through that. Only 97 chapters? Is it on Manga Dex? Yeah. Oh, not all of it. Damn. I was gonna say, yo, we could totally read this. We could definitely do 97 chapters, and they're probably small too. It's probably small. Oh, no, that's the anime. I don't want the anime. I want the manga. If there is a place to read this, I don't know. It doesn't look like there's a place to read this. No, it doesn't look like there is. Like outside of like certain chapters. Damn. I kind of wanted to play this. Or not play this. I kind of wanted to read this. Just to see like what the fuck was Araki reading from the 50s and 60s. Oh shit. The site that I use for Bug-E-Go, which we have to get to. You have it? No, he only... Why is... These guys only have, like, up until, like, chapter... Till chapter 10. What the fuck? Does no one have past chapter 10? Really? Damn, that's so sad. And no one has past till chapter 10. All right. Well, we'll have to put a pin. We'll have to put a pin on that, but not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So, Araki, I see you. You are bringing out some fucking classical, like, ancient manga. This is from, like, the fucking bygone era. All right. All right. Getting a little bit of Araki's purview there. All right. Anyway, so he's going to give some crazy shit to him. Oi, Jobin. Quit with the onslaught of presents, okay? Can't you see you're making Josuke uncomfortable here, you little slugger? Aha! Aw, Pops. I'll teach you how to raise a Plowakaskus after all, then. Then... Oh, he uses his stand to smell him. Okay. It forms the fruit. Yo, does he not trust his son? Crazy. It does kind of form the fruit pattern. Jobin's handkerchief. He memorized the smell, and if it's within range, it pursues it automatically. Wow. Oh, fuck. Chapter 33. That's where it ends. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. Then we're going to continue reading. Again, we're going to go for a little bit. We're going to continue going. We're already almost at 3 hours, but we're going for a little bit longer. We're going more. So, everyone, be right back. Gonna get some more water, and then we're continuing our read-through. All right, we're back. Get that back in there. All right. We're back. Here we go. More reading. So again, Jobin, sus. Hold on. Sus. He's very sus right now. Got him. Also, make sure to like the stream, people. We're going long. We're going longer. Even longer. We're continuing to read. So, next chapter. Going into chapter 34 of JoJo's Part 8, JoJolion, on Manga Dex. Again, for those watching live, you do have the chapter linked in the chat. And also, if you're watching as a VOD Gang member, first of all, hello, how you doing? You have the link in the description down below, so you should be able to look at that as you're watching this later on in the future. Apple, how you doing? Hey, hey, hey. Hope everything's going right, and welcome to the stream. Hello. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you are caught up to JoJo's, but if you're not, again, much appreciated for coming to the stream, my man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so stand name King Nothing has the ability to visualize the sense emitted by an object or human. It can also track the sense, but it can only travel up to several dozen meters away from the host, Nuruyashiki. Nuruyashiki Higashikate, age 59. Not bad. Not bad. Again, can't fight for shit, but it's good at tracking, so that helps us at least. All right, so continuing our long read-through for the day, Chapter 34. Every day is a summer vacation, Part 1. So we have the Hikiyashi family. So we have the dad, a.k.a. Grandpa. Hato, how you doing, girl? So far, looking pretty great so far. Jobin's now back with the family, the eldest son. Joshu, he can go fuck off. Sue, the grandson, all right. Daya, extra creepy. Nijimura, kind of weird too, but she's all right. And then the wife of Jobin. We haven't really gotten much with her yet. And also their new dog, the rock dog. Oh, Lord. And they're taking a family photo with Josuke, as they wanted to do when he moved in. My name is Josuke Hikiyakishi, age 19. Damn, he really took their last name. Age 19. Birth name and age are unknown. I am a man that has lost his memory. I have to identify the truth of a mysterious fruit. Where is the fruit tree I got it from? So they're trying to analyze with the puzzle ability. Rock dog, sniff, sniff. It's like a weird mixture of a dog, a hyena, and a pig together. That's because the Hikiyashi family line carries a disease, which affects the firstborn son of each generation and nurtures the fruit that cures the disease. And it seems that at one point I knew the truth of the nature of said fruit. Oi, Josuke, did you hear my big brother got back from his trip? Yeah, I was there, man. Fuck off. Why you have a lobster? Yeah, so what? I met him yesterday. He got me a souvenir, you see. Check it out. Looks like looks real as hell now, doesn't it? Oh, it's a fake lobster. Sure. It's a spiny lobster figure. Ain't it cool? Did you get anything? Is it that dirt little jar you got, huh? That's your present? What a joke. And then he looks inside. No. It's actually what's in the jar. Huh? Wait, you're kidding me. Is that... No way. That's a stag beetle. Not a figure, man. It's the real deal. It's the real fucking deal. Yo, honestly, his family does treat him like shit. His family genuinely treats him like the butt of the joke. But he kind of deserves it. He kind of deserves it. But maybe it's because of this treatment, he's the way that he is. Sure. I guess you could say that. You can argue that. But I'm not gonna lie. Fuck Joshu. If he's our Joe bro for this part, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of disappointed. I really hope he has some massive character development, like 180. We need to like 180 his character right now because he might be the worst Joe bro. After part 5, Jojo kind of became worse for me. Ooh, that's an interesting take. First of all, I like that you said part 5 because that hopefully means that part 5 was peak for you. Was peak. But that's an interesting take. JoJo's became worse for me. I mean, I'm going to say definitely from part 5 onward. Hold on. Ugh. It's under my eye. Oh, it's not like last time where I just start fucking crying and I just have like spice in my eye. But part 6 onwards, I would definitely say that it is definitely Araki being more experimental. I feel like with his style of writing, his art style as well, becomes a lot different and develops really, really rapidly. Like you can kind of see a little bit of the transition from part 3 into 4 and then 4 into 5. But like I feel like 6 onwards definitely felt like the beginning of something new for Araki. But then like his style of writing, when it came to the ending of part 6, then you go into what part 7 was all about, and it's like, woof. It's fun, creative, but it's definitely weird. It's definitely weird. And then now we're getting into part 8, which is kind of being more laid back in a way, like going more to the fundamentals of JoJo's, but he's also, again, kind of twisting it on its head, like in a, again, kind of weird fashion. So the main thing I'm seeing from... God, I gotta stop saying, I gotta say it, not spray it. The main thing I would say from 6 onwards for JoJo's is that it definitely feels like Araki wants to try and stretch his creative writing skills when it comes to his storytelling, which, I mean, from part 1 to 5, what, that's from like the 80s to like the 90s, getting into like the 2000s damn near. It's like, yeah, I can't really blame him for saying like almost over like 20, getting closer to 30 years, like Oda right now with One Piece, that yeah, he wanted to try stuff new. He wanted to do stuff new. Like, I can't really blame him for wanting to do that for his story, be more experimental. And I would definitely say some stuff works, some stuff doesn't work. So it's definitely his more risque kind of writing choices. But I would argue more often than not, at least from what I've seen and what I've read, there's a lot more good with his interesting choices that he does from 6 onwards than bad. But there definitely are bad, for sure. So if you think that like is kind of dampening JoJo's after 5 for you, fair enough. Fair enough. Anywho, you have a very interesting take. So I just wanted to respond to that. You have a very interesting idea right there. Anyway, back to Joshu being the goddamn butt of the joke here. No, not quite. It's a living stag beetle. Sort of bug, I guess. What? Living? And then Daya. Here's mine. It's a ashtray made from a broken coconut. The second daughter, if you forgot, Daya Hyakushi, 16 years old. What a souvenir. Eldest daughter, Hato Higashika, 24 years old. The maid, Niji Morisan, who's also kind of related to them. But I'm only 16, and nobody in our family smokes. Why did he give me an ashtray? True. Yo, he kind of sucks at giving gifts now, doesn't he? Hato. I got a t-shirt with green sea turtles written in red kanji. Dude, yo, did he just go to the fucking gift store? What the hell is this? Are you kidding me? Who needs that? Even the turtle's red. What lame-ass souvenirs did you get, Niji Mori-san? They got an Oscar statue from a trip to Southeast Asia. That's random. Where you gonna put this spiny lobster, huh? It's not that cool. Huh. I guess I've got to learn how to keep a stag beetle. I wonder where Jobin-san is right now, probably seeing his wife. There's no way Big Bro's gonna teach somebody like you anything. Why do you always gotta be a fucking downer, okay? Can you, like, relax, Josu? Aw, come here. I'll show you where Big Bro's room is. Yo, get this freak away from him. What? You stay out of this. I'll bring him, okay? A fold-up umbrella that says Fighting Spirit on it in red letters. Come on, seriously, like, it's caught dead walking. It's caught dead walking around with this. Who would be caught dead walking around with something like this? Alright, so they're gonna go to his room. Hey, Big Bro. He's got a lot of bugs. Oh, so he's one of those kind of bug enthusiasts. Really? Yeah, he's got a bunch of, like, study samples of bugs. Hey, Aniki. Thanks for the cool souvenir. And, it's kind of crazy that Josuke guy has been shamelessly running his mouth about how he wants to raise a stag beetle. Like, fat chance, am I right? Wait, it's okay? But you're kidding me. Yo, again, you really are the butt of your family, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Yo, what is this? He's got a bunch of, like, glass bugs. He has mecha robots, like wind-up toys. Cool. And he's got books. He's got a bunch of books. Alright, so this guy is a nerd. He's a full-on nerd, but it's paying off in dividends for sure. For sure. If you take something by force, there is never enough, you know? And then both Josuke and Josu are like, what are you talking about? If you share it, there will always be something left over. What are these? He's got these weird words, man. Like, where are you getting at, dude? Huh? Is that a Mitsuyada? What the hell? Jose, you're no fun. Don't you know what an incredible poet Mitsuyada is? I don't know who this person is that he's quoting, but I guess they're like a legendary poet or whatever. Come on, I wanted us to say it's a great line after all, together. No. Eldest son, Jobin, 32 years old. This guy's weird. Wow, even Josuke gets a dab? He gets a dab? Wow. Oh, shit. Yo, oh my god. His family really do treat him like shit. The second son, Josu Hyakike, 19 years old. What do you feed a stag beetle, huh? You shouldn't feed it a watermelon. Watermelon rinds or something like that. Okay. The food for a stag beetle is protein, after all. Oh, the rock dog. So the dog that's outside, he's playing with it. So it's in its rock form, and then it comes back to life. You're gonna get bit, you know. It's okay, because Rocky and I are friends now. Rocky. By the way, I went to the Hyakusan fruit parlor a little while ago. Your dad came from a big trip, right? So there's something I want to ask you, alright? Sue, 9 years old, 6th generation, eldest son. Can you tell me about your dad's stand ability? I'm planning to corner Jobin Hyaksuke. Yo, that's crazy. He's asking the son, hey, so, like, I'm gonna fight your dad. Can you tell me about his ability? And, of course, he's like, why? I learned from meeting him that for some reason your dad went to a place where the fruit's located. Your dad knows something. I'm certain its location is where the fruits can grow on trees. Looks around. Grandpa, did you talk to Grandpa first? Noriyashi-san doesn't know anything yet. I'm keeping this secret from him. Nuriyasuke-san's stand ability has an automatic activation. It showed me that the fruit scent is shown to me with the ability to pursue. He said that once he had memorized any sort of smell, as long as it is within his range, the stand will automatically pursue it. And so it did. It was just for a moment, but I'm the only one that happened to see it. But on the handkerchief that your father, Jobin, dropped, I saw the pieces take its form to indicate that the smell had remained on it. So it makes it clear that your dad knows how to cure the disease that makes you like a rock. But he's hiding it from you and Nuriyasuke-san, your grandfather. Yo, Jobin, why are you being a rat? Why? I'm going to figure that out soon. So I'm going to corner him and show him no mercy. I'll find out where he's going and why he's not saying anything. No, not that. Why are you keeping it a secret from my grandfather and telling me all this stuff? You're just so suspicious. Look, Nuriyasuke-san's a good person. He's wonderful to be the head of a family like this, and I truly admire his character. But if it's at his own child's expense, do you expect a parent to let his son go? Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Which side do you think a parent would take? After all, he is also the eldest son of his family. Or do you think he would side with the truth about what the fruit can do? Yeah. With him being a parent, can't you guess which side he's going to outweigh with the other? So, Su-chan, you're different. You're in a position where you really know the truth, but you're asking him to also turn against his dad, too, so that's not easy for him. My dad isn't a bad person. He's a good person, for sure. He would never hit me or anything. He's always been nice. It was more my dad than my grandpa that grew the Hiyaki family fruit parlor to be so trendy. It's because of the top fruit store of Japan. My dad has never once hit me or anything. Why you keep saying that? I feel like that's the opposite now. Listen, I just want to know his ability. Tell me. Otherwise, I'll be beaten. I'm sure Dad has my interest at heart. Dad, he's not terrible. Look, the only thing that can be decided is the facts. I'll figure it out no matter what it takes. So, whose side are you on? And we cut back to the beetle. You see, if you feed a stag beetle watermelon or something, it gets diarrhea. So, no desserts. What they need is simple protein. You raise a powerful athlete on that. So, you gotta feed him other bugs that have been mashed up. He'll be tough enough to survive winter and live for 5 years. Oh, that's a shame. They only live for 5 years? Looks around. Jobin-san, is there some place around here where you keep living stag beetles? Looks surprised, like, you catch on quick. Ho ho ho! I want you to promise me that you're not gonna hurt my dad no matter what. I don't think you can keep that promise. If you can promise me that, I'll help you, Josuke. All you're looking for is the location of the tree, right? The only thing you're going to do is to get my dad to talk, right? After that, no matter what you find out, you can't attack my dad with your stand, okay? Looks at him like, I gotta do what I gotta do. He's my dad, so please promise me. Okay, I promise. I consider myself a member of the family too. So I promise to pay respect to the Hyakki family bloodline. I won't bring any harm to Jobin. I have no intention of it. Dad's weakness is stag beetles. Really? My dad is more of a kid than I am. You see, he's obsessed with stag beetle collections. Suchan, so hold on a second. I'm being serious. My dad's the type of person that thinks it's always summer vacation. You got to defeat that. Defeat his pride. When he gets excited, he's sure to expose his own weakness and talk. The fact that he does not think of as a weakness himself makes it even more of a weakness. But what if he's baiting you? Just what are you trying to tell me here? Never mind. Do what I just said. Take it one step at a time. Otherwise, Jobin will turn into a shrewd businessman, so you need to be careful. He's definitely got a bug specimen room within his house, so you'll have to go there first, Josuke. Then try saying to my dad, let's make our stag beetles fight each other. Then I would say, wonder which one's stronger. You have to invite him. If Dad is on board with that, we'll start to have a chance at winning. Wanna see them? Over here. They're my stag beetles. Okay, so this guy's got a whole collection. So then he was right. He was right. He's got a huge collection. Oh my god. Yo, his room is massive. God damn. So he's got like every fucking stag beetle you can think of. Holy cow. This is a... Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking butcher this pronunciation. Prosopeculius Gigarafa. Man, that's so cool. Unlike the other insects, stag beetles have intelligence. These guys are true thinkers, especially when they're put into a fight scenario. Their attitudes towards females is purely based on looks. Unless they're type, they won't mate. No exceptions. Jesus Christ. Wait, yo. Is that why... Yo, Japan. Is that why you guys like stag beetles so much? They're intelligent, especially when they fight, and they love to mate based on looks. I guess that's the human instinct right there. That's like all human instinct that we try to fight at the end of the day, but damn, yo, fucking stag beetles. Okay. All right then. Stag beetle lore. If that's real or not, someone tell me in the chat or comment section. However, according to my observations and my own statistics, they think for a maximum of 45 seconds and forget right away. Oh, they're like birds. They are bug brains after all. But undoubtedly, within that 45 seconds, they have high intelligence. When they see each other, they get belligerent and belligerent. When they see each other, they get belligerent and get stressed out. So they poise themselves so the others don't see that. Are all the ones here athletes? Pretty much. They're stronger and live longer than the ones in the natural world. So this part here. What do you call these on their face? Are they considered horns? Scissors? Exactly what are they called? And then Josuke and Jasu's like, what the heck are you doing, man? They're actually called mandibles. They're on their faces, so you can call them mandibles. Maron. Okay. Josuke's baiting him. Mandibles, huh? And this one here, it looks weaker than Dorcas. Oh my god, is it actually Dorcas? Dorcas Titanicus Plauacauus. I get it. Its mandibles are thinner. Yo, he's really trying to bait him. And he's, I think, taking the bait. And Jasu's like, what are you doing, dude? I mean, after all, its mandibles look weaker than mine's do. It'll be... I bet it could win against it in a fight. Hey, Josuke, you bastard. What the hell are you trying to say here? Nothing. Sorry. You know what? Never mind. I just spoke without thinking, really, there. After all, I was just curious, so it's kind of crazy of an idea of sort to come to that conclusion. I'm sure the thickness of the mandibles don't actually play a role into how it would win. I'm not even all that knowledgeable of all this stuff to begin with, and I came out with such a dumb idea like that. Sorry about that. You bastard! Don't push your luck. I'll fucking kill you. Yo, anything to fucking kill him. Jobin. I think Jobin's like, we do battle. This really is an amazing animal rearing room. Excuse me, I'll get going. Heh, shit bastard. Hey, Josuke, just wait a minute. Which stag beetle were you talking about just now? Was it him? You were saying that P number 36 mandibles are thin. Well, how about we have a fight and figure that out? Got him. Got him. Take your time when approaching my dad, okay? If he catches on to our true goal, Dad will become a cool and composed person. And once he does that, the Plauacus needs to win. If your stag beetle wins, Dad's pride will surely be hurt. I'm certain that he'll show some kind of weakness and get talking to, but he can't find out that we were doing this, and you absolutely have to win. You got it, right? You need to make the stag beetle win overwhelmingly. Turns. Hey, Josuke. You said you were curious. Come on now. I think a test would be a great idea. We could determine what you just said. How about we fight? Determination. Well, I don't know. I'm really sorry, but I honestly can't. No, I couldn't. I just couldn't do that to you. That's just not something I could ever do. Let's just forget about it, okay? It was a stupid idea. I just said something really conceited anyway. Come, okay. I'm just gonna go. There really is no meaning in making an insect fight. Again, he's really fucking baiting him. Are you saying that me, a human, catching these stag beetles, taking them away from their natural habitat, and then raising them to be athletes in this room is pointless? Did you just say this was all stupid? Wow. Yeah, inadvertently said your entire, meaning is dumb. No, I didn't mean it. That way, yo, moron. Huh. You see, P number 36 you chose is also a Dorcriscius Titanicus Plauacauus male. Its length is approximately 10.5 centimeters, and it's at a prime adulthood of 14 months. Let me give you a little explanation. Oh God, Araki, when you say a little, you mean a lot. The fighting arena is made out of a cork, and that's chemically hardened with resin. The diameter is approximately 27.5 centimeters. Around the circumference is made of plant soft rush. The battle time would be around 45 seconds because of their intelligence, right? If you run out of the arena, you are pushed outside and you lose. Basically, beetle sumo wrestling. If there's a deadlock with one beetle raised and up in the air, they lose after a count of 10. Using a paintbrush to touch their bodies against is against the rules. But if you just use it to excite them, it's allowed. Whatever that means. So come on now, what do you think? This would be a simple test of curiosity, right? So that's the sort of fight that it would turn. So why don't we just have them fight and see where it goes? I think he's kind of figuring it out, like, you're trying to bait me. Why? Once Dad is on board, push for it for all you got. Just now, I thought of something. You actually might be right. What would happen if I were to win? You want to bet? Huh? What? Ah, sorry. Never mind. Again, said another thing that I shouldn't have. My imagination, it's just slipping away with me. I'm just beginning to run wild today. That was just weird. Forget it. If I hadn't said that about the scissors being thin, none of this would have happened. Mandibles, damn it. I told you, you idiot. Come on now. Oh, okay. Josuke, you're a pretty interesting guy. It's true. With the opponents being insects after all, we really don't know what's going to happen. But okay, if you want to bet, I'll do that. I have Heracles in here. If you win, I'll give it to you. Huh? Heracles? A rhinoceros beetle? Whoa, so cool. You've been raising Heracles' big bro. Can I see? It's a Dynastis Heracles, born in Panama, Central America. Its length is approximately 16 centimeters. I promise, if you win, I'll give it to you. God damn. All right. But that's probably not what he wants. I'll leave the Heracles over there as a prize. By the way, this has gotten very interesting, so I'll have to be at least a little serious about it. I've said before that based on my observations, a stag beetle only has 45 seconds of sheer intelligence, but it's a very important thing to give them the fighting spirit before they enter the arena. The one with the superior muscles, body weight, and fighting spirit always wins, just like with human athletes. First, I'm going to give this Dorcascus Titan Plowicus 45-second round of fighting spirits. I'll make it learn. Consider this a drill, the effort and joy of victory in it. So he's putting in with a fucking wasp. I think it's one of those like hawk wasp. Yo. And now they're gonna fucking fight, man. Holy shit. Okay. That's a wasp. Yep. Here we go. Wasp goes in for an attack. Dude, this thing fucking slit it in half. Crazy. Just pincer. Done. Wow. And then they're like, holy shit. Oh, and there's one more rule I forgot to mention. If it's killed, it loses. For 45 seconds, they are true gladiators. And you said you were betting, right? Josuke, what exactly are you going to bet? Alright, that's the end of that chapter. So now we move on to chapter 35. Ooh, very simplistic drawings in the background, but the Josuke is yellow. Yellow. I don't know. Interesting. Okay. So now we're on volume 9. We're making progress. Alright. So now we're on chapter 35. Every day is a summer vacation, part 2. The battle is going to begin. Is a bad person bad from the moment they're born? Damn, we're asking the serious question off the rip. Yo, this is some Don Quixote do Flamingo shit. Are people born bad, or are they bad because of the environment that they grew up in? Bad-natured or badly raised? It's been a question for a long time. A long time. Okay. Is a person bad from the moment they are born? If one were to become a bad person, would it be because of desire or jealousy? Would it be because of laziness or resentment? Or would it be because of innocence? My dad isn't a bad person. I still don't know what the answer is, but Jobin Hyakushi undoubtedly knows where the fruit tree is. No matter what it takes, I'm going to dig up the truth. I'm going to find out what kind of man he really is and who I am. Brush him, excite him. Now then, a tick moved over from the Hornet. The Plowkiss 28 is really happy it got to Tick. It's both excited and feeling the joy of living. If we are going to test them in a fight, then you mentioned a bet, right? Josuke, what are you going to bet on your gladiator? Were you being serious about it before? Big bro, the guy doesn't even have any property. And I don't think he's got any brains up here either. Ha, or in here. Nope, ha, nothing. Okay, what do you think of this idea then? I said I would bet my Heracles earlier, but let's forget that. How about I shave my eyebrows? Wouldn't that be fun? But this way, it's even. If my Plowkiss loses, I'll shave one of my eyebrows. And if you lose, you have to shave one of your eyebrows. Yeah, that's totally funny, bro. What for? What for? Thrill is written with characteristics for feel of move, of course. And they just are like, okay. Oh, of course. It's another fucking poem shit. Oh, that's the Masito Ari. It's such a great feeling, famous line after another, and then high fives Jasu. Nice. Very cool. Oh, and an eyebrow will grow back even if you shaved it off, right? It's not anything of any real consequence. Or Josuke, did you just want to forget about it? I mean, you were the one that suggested that we make a bet after all, so if we don't want to feel free to say so. Stag beetles are very special insects. And you said, according to your observation, that the intelligence that lasts for about a 45-second period, correct? Ah, that's true. They do have intelligence. Then I can win. I'll make the bet. And I'm in. The one who loses has to shave one eyebrow, right? Damn, you're not going to ask him about the tree? Oh, he puts a Joestar sticker on him. Love that. Okay. It's all set then. After seeing my Plowkiss 28 just killing that hornet, it just lit the flame of my fighting spirit. I'll give you some time too, though. You can warm up your beetle. Don't worry. As long as it has intelligence, then I'll win. You bastard, you're getting cocky all of a sudden. Alright, here we go. The battle begins. If you're ready, let's begin. Round 1, 45 seconds. Click. Durcurcus Titanicus Plowakowicus. Length 10.3 centimeters versus Durcus Titanicus Plowakowinus. Length 11.2. Sue, tell me about his stand. Your dad's stand ability. I can't go meet him until I know. What sort of ability does he truly possess? To be honest, I don't know. You don't? I really don't know. My dad probably has some sort of stand ability. It might be an unconscious one. We may be family, but we don't talk about stand abilities, and I've never seen him even try to use one. I guess you don't go around somewhere showing other people you're assholes, huh? Oh my god. You had your oh my god. Fucking, yeah, that reference. But even if I don't totally understand it, there must be some kind of hint. Do you have any hint add to what his ability could have been? What's important right now is if we find the truth without Dad realizing. Stick to the stag beetle thing. It's important that you corner him with those. If he catches on, he'll become totally closed off. You absolutely have to win with your stag beetle. If his pride's broken, I'm sure he'll reveal what he truly knows. The best thing to do with a male stag beetle is to give it female pheromones with a brush. Gender swap. Okay. So it takes a brush. It's the mandibles of a stag beetle are weapons that have evolved for them to protect their territory. They're not something to kill enemies with or to catch food. That's why the scent of a female is the best way to draw out the fighting spirit of a male. Dad keeps females in his breeding room, so to make sure that you get the scent from one of them, on their cases onto a brush. Get it from between the female's legs. Understood? Sure. And boom. They're grappling. Okay, here we go. And then the brushes. Agitating. Oh shit. Yo, his one's going to be pushed out. What the hell? The explosive sound it's making. That's not the sort of sound that bugs usually would make, would they? Alright, go. Number 28. Now flip him over and push him out. Josuke, this is quite an intense fight, isn't it? Did you put female for... Damn, he figured it out. Well, he's a bug savant, so I guess that would make sense. Did you put female pheromones on the end of your brush? And he's surprised. He's like, fuck. Well, this is Jojo's. No, one of his mandibles broke. Shit. Whoo. No way, it broke it off? Awesome. His mandible really went flying. But it's still holding on. God damn. It's hooked its feet onto the edge and is still standing. He's got some real fighting spirit for sure. Hey, Josuke. You said earlier that my Plawakalis mandibles looked weaker than yours, didn't you? Normally when I'm looking after them, I sharpen the blades on their mandibles thoroughly with a file. Wow, okay. Crazy, but sure. In a battle of mandibles versus mandibles, well, you can see the results there. Okay, but hold on. Oh, damn, never mind. I was going to say, the battle's not over yet. Nah, he fucking ripped this guy. Oh my god. It's twisting its neck. This is too gory. He's flipping him over. Big Bro's already won this. No, it's not yet over. Josu. Its feet are still holding firm. Until it runs out of the ring, I haven't won just yet. Yo, fucking intense beetle battle right now. Warning, gore. Warning, gore. Its head's gonna be ripped off soon. Yo, fight, man. Fighting spirit. Oh, bubbles. Oh, he can make bubbles that small? Damn. Yo. Okay, so his bubbles can go that small. Inside my soap bubbles, I put the female pheromones, and now I finished planting them more. Oh, okay, now they're gonna pop off. Yo, pop off, King, pop off. No way, he picked it up. Yo, he's like, fuck you, I'm getting some bitches tonight. Yo, he's gonna go chuck him out of the ring. Yo, Jobin's like, wait, whoa, what the hell? This man got a second win. Like, this is an actual anime fight right now. What the hell? What's going on here? It's about to get real gory real quick. What happened all of a sudden? He's been lifted from the arena. Do the 10 count. Big bro, you gotta do something. This doesn't look good. Jasu, goddammit, hurry up and start the count from 10. Nah, this is foul play. Hey, yo, he's not counting. This is a false ref. This is a false ref right here. He's not counting. It ran. Big Brothers ran out of the ring. Yo, he said, nah, I ain't fighting this thing. Retreat. Now that's a fucking victory right there. Victory. You're kidding me, right? How? Josuke, how can this be? Hey, Jobin-san. Allow me to say this. Ample. Ample. It looks like somehow or another I've won this match. Wow. It's me, my Decuris Titanicus Plauacaulicus. Wow, the pride. The pride has been broken. But he's a man of his word. Takes out a fucking razor blade. He just has that on hand. And just goes at his eyebrow. I'm kidding. Alright, that's not creepy. Or psychotic. Oh, another long chapter. Oh, another long chapter. Oh, it's going to be a gab fest. Here we go. Alright. We're on chapter 36 of JoJo's Part 8. Again, please like the stream, guys. And if you haven't already, subscribe. Also, comment, because YouTube loves that. It loves it. The algorithm will eat that. I like reading the comments, too. Even the bad ones. And hydrate. Hydration is key. Okay. Chapter 36. Every day is a summer vacation, Part 3. We have not seen his stand ability just yet. It sure looks nice. I really wish I could go there. I wonder if I'll ever go to a nice place like this. So, I think that's South America, maybe. Let me see. What does that say? Amalfitani Coast. Amalfitani. Oh, Italy. Oh, Italy? Oh my god. Fucking Part 5, baby. Let's go. Amalfitani, Italy. World Heritage Site. Yo, come on, please. And then that's Yasu looking at it. So then the map of the photo goes onto her texture. And then she's actually moving the image? Really? Alright, her powers are weird. She's got a lot of cool shit. And almost like bringing the thing out of the photo. Huh? Yeah, she doesn't understand that she has a stand yet. What was that? Lately, I haven't really been doing so well. I've been seeing these weird hallucinations on a daily basis. It's gotta be because of how long I've been alone. I'm no different from Josuke. Why am I in this house? Maybe I should go somewhere too. You know, she needs Josuke. She needs contact. Hey, this little shit. It's Sue. Please open the door and let me in. It's time. Time is fast approaching. I'm gonna need your power, big sis Yasu. Sudu-chan. Why did he come to the house? Josuke's about to win against my dad? If Josuke gets the thing, then we're going to need your ability. This has connections to with Yotsusawa Yakiyama from before that were noticed. We have to find the location of the fruits. We need a guide for the fruits. That's where her power comes in. Ability, huh? My ability. A guide. You can do it, big sis. You'll be our guide to the fruit tree. And again, shaves off his eyebrow. Jesus. He's like, oh no, big bro, Aniki. That's some determination. Bro. Puts the beetle back into his fucking little, like, habitat. Hoi, Josuke, where do you think you're going? I thought we were done here, right? Don't give me that bullshit, asshole. You ain't going nowhere. I know you cheated. I'm not letting you off the hook that easily. I know you used some kind of cowardly trick, though I don't know what exactly you did. But whatever you did, it made Big Brother's Paula Claus suddenly power down like that. Right, bro? Let's kick this guy out of the house. Wait a second. I'll bet this guy's got stuck some female hormones inside the ring of the soft rush. Sniff, sniff. Let's take away his room. Okay. All right, bud. Jasu. Come on, man. Seriously. What a dull little brother. Are we sure we didn't pick you up from under a bridge as a kid? Wow, dude, he really gets no love. I do feel bad for him in that case, but not to the extent of saying like he's a good character. How can you say such uninteresting things? Yo, it doesn't matter if he cheated or not, he still lost. What? Look, my friggin' eyebrows. Look how funny my face is now. It feels like I'm a kid on a summer vacation again. Jasu, if you don't get caught, doping isn't against the rules after all. I mean, that's some crazy logic, but I guess he's kind of right. If you don't get caught, illegal drugs are okay to use. And Josuke, you've been acting like this is your first experience with stag beetles, but I'm getting the feeling you're actually quite more experienced than you let on. Big bro, that bastard was... Jasu, would you shut up already? Oh no. Not shut up. That's not what I meant. Actually, I meant the opposite. Starting now, I want you to start supporting Josuke's side. I'll kick your ass if you cheer me on. Say something interesting like, go get it. Go get him, Josuke. What? Why? Because it'd be fun to win that way. Please wait a minute. I haven't agreed to do a round 2 match. What? Of course we gotta do another match, man. Look, we've got so many other stag beetles in our room. This place is where gladiators do battle. No, I can't. My Plaucalcus mandible is already broken. Ah, you're wrong there too, my friend. Your Plaucalcus has got a feel for winning. You see, it's a male that remembers what it's like to win. That's really important for life. That's what makes it get stronger and stronger and becomes a fine warrior. What the fuck is this? Is this fucking beetle a Saiyan? What the hell are we talking about now? So you'll do it, right? You're gonna have a round 2. And then they're fucking waiting for his decision. Yes, of course I will. That's why I came here. It would really be a bad move for me to back out now. I'll beat you black and blue one more time, but before that, I have to drag your true aim. The start now. What's your goal? Let me just ask this. If I were to do a round 2, then what would you bet this time? Shaving another eyebrow? Then left and right would match, I guess. What? You're an interesting guy. Way more fun than my little brother, huh? Even though you don't have any of your own memories, you got the confidence to win, as well as some knowledge. I've gained quite an interest in you. So, tell me, what is it that you want? Well, as for me, there's nothing in the world that I own. I just want to win. There's no window dressing in the world of gladiators. I want to make you surrender. I'm going to dominate you after all. So it's okay for us to have some fun. So go ahead. Whatever it is that you want, I will deliver it to you. Yo, Lamborghini. I want it. The Lamborghini Gladio. That's a really cool one. It can even be driven. It can be driven, right? Could I have that if I win? Wow. Going for it. Shit. And then the room gets silent. It's like, motherfucker. It should be any moment now. There's no time right now. It's underway. The Hyaki family. Josuke is going to get the Lamborghini. I want to talk to you about it. Please open the door. Ooh, using the GPS tracking system, maybe. Let's him in. Are you alone here right now? What are you talking about? what do you want after coming for me in your underground room all this time? Once Josuke gets his hands on my dad's Lamborghini keys, there's an event data record inside. I want you to take a look at it for me, big sis. The event data record, excuse me, it's a record of where it's been driven. It's quiet, but it's still a Galrado, whatever. Some stuff happened yesterday. We need to find out where my dad went before he finds out. We have to find out where my dad was when he was out of the country. There's a connection between my dad and Yotsuyama. It's the place to where the tree of a fruit he had with him. You've actually got a stand ability, big sis. I'm sure of it. The ability can lead us to where the fruit is located. But we don't have long. If he finds out, he'll hide it from us. So before that, we need to open up the data, an event data record, and investigate. Then we'll be dead certain. A stand. We can't let him find out our target and erase the data. So right now, Josuke is... What did you say he was underway? Gambling. Oh, gluing the mandible back. Aw. Taking care of it. Whew. Josu, where'd you get this? Thanks. Could you put it back in the drawer? Yo, damn, he's being so used. All right, Jobin gets up. The keys. All right. The car cost me 3 million yen, but I'll give it to you. If your Decuris Titanicus Plaucalicus can win this, but think about what happens if you lose. Think about what would be the thing that you can control. Even the design of the key is cool. I guess the first thing I ever would drive in my life is going to be a Lamborghini, though I haven't gotten a license. Don't you touch the key, don't touch the key yet, damn it. And here we have the what? Oh my god, what are these names? We have the Java-born Atalapis Rosenberg Golden Stag Beetle. It takes 3 months to reach adulthood. Just as its name implies, it's golden colored. Their eggs are laid in forest trees that have certain fungus growing on them. The horns are those of an oni, and the mandible that curved outward. Its length is approximately 79.1 millimeters. Okay. Your opponent for match 2 will be the Rosenberg. Man, the Rosenberg's mandibles. They're short, but they're definitely going to be heavy. Oi, Josu, I told you before now, didn't I? Right, cheer him on. It's going to make victory all the more sweeter. Huh? You gotta be Josuke's ally. I've been joking around here now, so go on, say something nice, alright? Yo, he's like, fuck, I don't want to do that. Come on, say some nice words that encourage Josuke. Go on. Let's hear some cheering. Okay. Go get him. Yay. Jeez, whatever. At least say the name Josuke somewhere. Don't make me have to criticize you over every little thing. Once you get out into society, your meager level of humanity will be called out into question, you know? Josuke Doricus Titanicus Plaucalicus, I cannot say that any faster, is 112 millimeters. It's going to chop a 79.1 millimeter Rosenberg up into little pieces. Oh, that was pretty good. And that's the spirit, Josu. Jesus, yeah, there really is a size difference. Oh my god. But this thing's going to be strong. Strong. Alright, let's see what this beetle battle is going to be more about. Oh my goodness. Alright. So, the battle's about to commence. But seriously, the Duricus Titanicus Plaucalicus is way bigger in comparison. You still haven't asked what I'm betting if I lose. Oh, how about let me lick. What? Why? Why? Jojo's, why you like licking people's eyes? You gotta stop. It's not cool, man. Let's do that. Yeah. Yo, Jojo's, you got a weird licking thing, man. Let me lick your eyeball. Just once. That's what I've decided. Your eyeball. Let me lick it. Let me lick it while your eyelids are open. Oh, that's evil. That's definitely evil. Nah, this guy belongs in a ward, man. He belongs in a fucking psych ward. Okay. Alright. Bro is a little intense. Oh my god, he's serious. He's like, let me lick it. Like, okay. Gross, huh? That's why it's all I'm asking. The feeling of winning. This is my first fun summer vacation in a long time. Okay, the stakes have been established now. When they lock mandibles, the second battle shall begin. Just like before, it's one round of 45 seconds. If you drive your opponent outside the arena, you win. The opponent is held in the air for 10 seconds, you also win. And if you kill your opponent, you also win. It's true, it has a feel for winning now. Josuke's Palocalcus, it's moving like it's trying to drive the Rosenberg out of the ring. And there they are. They're locked in battle. Ooh, boy. Yo, but that thing has a fucking serrated, thick, goddamn pincer. But this thing is long and in charge. But I think it's still healing from its broken battle before. Oh my god, it's lifting him up, man. Holy jeez. Is the reason Big Bro told me to cheer Josuke on was so I wouldn't give Josuke any information about that beetle. Big Bro chose to do the second match. The small size of the Rosenberg's mandibles is definitely not a weakness. You see, on the opening shape, because of that, when it gets a good grip onto something, rather than being about pressure, it cuts through parts of it like a saw. Oh my god, like a Nosuke. And with Palocalcus mandibles being fixed with adhesive glue, it's going to break away at an easier rate. But still, Palocalcus has the Rosenberg's thorax caught up with a pretty solid grip, though. Battle of intensity right here. Pushing him back. Big Bro's Rosenberg started to retreat. Yo, everyone's surprised. It's going to be pushed out. Yo, the fucking Pillarman theme actually works for this. However, battle's not over just yet. Oh, damn. Fucking flipped him. Oh, no. He's fucked. He's on his back. What? It's down. Josuke's Palocalcus has been knocked on its back. He suddenly flipped it over. The music really fits. Come on, man. Come on. Josuke's Palocalcus isn't moving at all. What happened? It's cowering. It's not getting up at all. Josuke, I don't mind if you do something with that brush, but if you touch the Palocalcus' body at all, that's an automatic forfeit. What is going on? Did Jobin do something through the Rosenberg? The Rosenberg is heading for the Palocalcus. It's on top of it. Oh, it's going to take out the legs. Damn. Another warning. Another gore warning. His legs got clipped clean. Oof. It's back up. The Palocalcus is finally on the move. Yo, come on, man. Fight back. Fight back. This guy has been a soldier. What just happened? Palocalcus is cowering again. This thing... Yo, it was about to throw him out. Like, get the fuck out of my way. I'm the Golden King right now. But nah, holding on. No. I'm not done yet. I can still win this. Okay. Yo, Beetle battle. It hasn't fallen just yet. It still hasn't fallen from the arena. Is it a coincidence that the Plowocalcus is cowering away, but its legs caught on to such a soft rush? It's still here. It's not out yet. Come on, battle. The Rosenberg is going to attack the Plowocalcus on the edge of the ring. Fucking charge. Jasu, on the shelf. I want to see that. The Illustrious Insect Guide. Bring it here. Get it, Jasu. I want to see the Illustrated Insect Guide now. Yo, Jobin. He's like, what the fuck is this guy going to do? It's here. When the beetles feel strong vibration, the other other shocks through their leg joints, the insects react to by assuming a state of apartment of death, playing dead. Upon feeling a shock, they play dead and enter a state of apartment. Okay, defense mechanism. According to the book, it's a defense mechanism insects use to protect their bodies. It's an instinctual tactic where they play dead for a short period of time. They get predators like birds. They target moving things past over them. When they feel a strong shock in their leg joints, the first thing that comes to their mind is to assume the state. If it's used it is used that trait to stop Plowocalcus's movement when the Rosenberg mandibles slipped underneath its body. Oh shit, smart. They really are smart. Is this a method of attack that the insect can use? No, it's not that. It's gotta be that Jobin is pulling some trick through Rosenberg. Now he's saying, hey, he's probably using a stand. The Plowocalcus is crawling, but it's been bitten. I can't see anything yet, but Jobin's is doing something. You gotta be kidding me, right? This is almost like... Damn, cliffhanger. Let's go. But we're here, man. We're here. 27. Or 27. 37. Move. We moving. We moving. Every day is a summer vacation. Part 4. Oh, my God. Okay. I never think that we were going to get into a battle of insects this goddamn intensely. But, hey, we're here. We are here. So the Lamborghini that's outside, I can't see it. I can't see it, but Jobin's definitely manipulating something and is trying to keep it hidden. They're almost mechanical. That kick line movement is hiding legs and it's doing something. Like it's imbued with Jobin's own will. It's going after the joints on the Plowocalcus's front leg. All that white goo. True, he does have that. The Rosenberg broke off another one of the Plowocalcus's legs. Damn, this thing is a fucking battle-hardened warrior, man. Yep. Yep, the goo. The goo. Oh, no. It could play dead with its leg joints being attacked. But like Jasu said, its legs are going to be gone before that can even happen. Yo, Bubble. I have to defend or... Jesus. The Plowocalcus has been lifted up. Another one of its hind legs is going to be snapped off. Yo, it's splitting. Damn, how many leg joints does it have left? Not many. Oh, the Plowocalcus fell. It fell. We have a winner. Damn, Rosenberg has pushed it out of the ring. Wahahaha. Jasu, take a look at the clock. There's no winner yet. It's a tie. Time ran out already. What? The round went over a 45-second time limit, so it's already too late. Stag Beetle's intelligence and memories can't last any longer than that. we're going to have to square off again. Another 45 seconds, we should be able to decide that there is a true winner in our round 2. Okay, Josuke, looks like you were just saved by the bell. The Plowcalicus is yours is already out. Oh, remember, he's got to give him a compliment. I mean, match. The match sure is a good one. Plowcalicus sure had the win when it came to the great moves and decisions. Go, Plowcalicus. Woo! It's like, okay, there we go. Hey, Josuke. Watch it. There. That's my brush, after all. Your brush is this one, remember? So calm down, Josuke. The pressure is getting to you, isn't it? He's trying to analyze. With his micro bubbles. Or do you have some kind of concern? No. My Plowcalicus had a tick on it. Here, see? A tick. Seems sort of suspicious. Well, actually, there's something I really am concerned about. You're the suspicious one, Jobin, with your Rosenberg. I just saw something oozing out of its back. There's a hole on its back. Something was dripping out of it, melting even. What could it be, I wonder? I'm sure I saw it just a moment ago. There was a liquid oozing from it. What is the hole? Oi, Josuke, now you're coming up with some shitty false accusations. Quick asking my brother these weird questions. I'll answer you, Josuke. It's wax. It's kind of used to polish shoes and baseball gloves. You see, I had opened up a hole right here at its nerves to the back of the brain and its most center of the narrow screwdriver and packed it with wax. Oh, man, I feel like that's torture. Everything is normal while the wax is solid. When the waxes melt, it affects the nerves, causing convulsion movements. There are parasites that can control ladybugs' bodies, like zombies, that can make them go wherever they want. Wow. The same idea, the same thing that you saw oozing out of the wax. That's the sort of hole it was. You saw some of the wax melting out of the hole. That is satisfactory explanation for you, is it not? You put wax in there? You put wax in the hole that you've opened, and now you just put it there? Yes, if you want, I can do it for your Plowcalicus too. After the pheromones and after we repair the broken mandibles and a few legs, with adhesive, of course. Bro, opening a hole in the Rosenberg won't kill it or anything, will it? Oh yes, it will certainly die in around 20 minutes. Damn. But it'll be totally fine for the next 45 seconds. Do you have any problems with that? You don't. That's kind of weird, man. That's kind of cruel. Josuke, put it back in the ring. In the next 45 seconds, we'll have a winner here. The Battle of the Beatles. In round 2, the time Rosenberg is approaching the Plowcalicus. The bubbles go outside, and right off the bat, the Rosenberg is moving. Again, this wax thing. Oh, takes away the temperature gauge. Oh my god. Plowcalicus is running. It has turned to its side and ran again. Is this some kind of mistake? It was temperature that was inside the soap bubbles I sent over. What's going on? Why was the air that was inside them at 60 degrees Celsius? Really? I tried taking the temperature from the end of the brush with my soap bubbles. It felt hot when I touched it with my fingers, so I came to know what it was. It was just a little bit of it, but it also took some kind of temperature from Jobin's own Rosenberg. It was a temperature from when it bit the Plowcalicus and pushed to the outside of the arena. Alright, so does the temperature matter? This isn't as simple as it may look. He may have packed a hole full of wax on the Rosenberg's back, that would have an effect on Rosenberg's nervous systems, and it's true that wax melts at a higher temperature than most. However, where did those 60 degrees of heat come from? He never touched it with his brush. Jobin's controlling the Rosenberg through temperature. Does he have a temperature stand? Ooh. That's energy. There must be a heat source somewhere on him. Now it's speeding up. Oh my god. I think it lost one of its own horns. Yeah, it lost one of its own horns. But it fucking just broke the horn again of that one side of the Plowcalcus. God damn. Fucking intense battle here. The repaired mandible and a wing. Awesome. Awesome. This is incredible. The Rosenberg are on an even bigger rampage than before. It looks like its nerves were going nuts when it bit it. It's practically destroyed the thing in an instant. It looks like the temperature on the arena is normal. The wax keeps melting. Oh, it's the lamp. Oh, it's the fucking lamp. It probably is. The only place where the temperature is going up is in the Rosenberg, just that spot there. It lunged again. And that huge Plowcalcus finally managed to defend itself. But it's going to lift it up again. Yo, fucking battle of intensity here. It's a battle of power. It dove. Oh my god, this poor animal is getting abused. Fuck, it's getting broken. A front leg went flying too. It's playing dead. It's fidgeting, being dead. Plowcalcus has finally flipped it onto its back. The Rosenberg is now biting its neck. Oh my god. Alright, well, yo, finally, we're getting to the actual part of the story, the stand. Okay. Okay, then. The stando power is finally here. It's finally out and about. So it's here. It is here. Thing has a weird red glow to it. Has like a constant like grin to it. Alright. Next. A stand ability, so that's what's going on here. He's finally shown it. Just for a second, I'm starting to catch a glimpse of what it can do. He has an ability that controls the heat that took the temperature to 60 degrees. Jobin Hideaki's stand ability. He's a stand user controlling it by melting the wax. Behind the scenes, the stage of the Stag Beetle fights has been in this purview. This ability has the power to manipulate the temperature. I'll pretend I didn't see it. For now, though, I expected him to be some sort of stand user from the start, but this is... Big bro, I just can't take it anymore. I gotta yell, man. It's just so amazing, of course. The Rosenberg has won. Awesome. What a rampage. Warning, gore again. At this rate, Plowcalcus is going to be disemboweled. Big bro, you totally got this. And then something happens. He gets up, causes something to happen. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, Josu. It's not a big deal because it's dead, but don't leave the Hornet tank near our feet like that. Me? Huh? But I didn't leave it there. How? Okay, so he's doing something. Hey, I don't see the lower half. Where'd the bottom half of the Hornet go that I had cut in half? The bottom? Oh, you mean the part with the poison stinger, huh? Oh, it's over here. Wow, that's weird. How'd I get there? Yo, poison. Oh my god. Did Josuke poison, like, his goddamn beetle? something looks wrong. The Rosenberg is starting to spin around. That's a weird way of moving on a rampage. It bit the Plowcalcus throat, but no way. Wait. Now it's going after the arena. It misplaced the Plowcalcus. What it bit was the soft rushing plant forming the ring. But why? The attacking of the ring, that's not normal. Rosenberg's movements are surely now crazed. It's truly convulsing. Oh, this thing is just fucking dying. What the hell is this craziness? What power of convulsion here? Rubs the brush. Huh. Now that you mention it, I saw wrong before I said that it was a tick on the Plowcalcus. I tried to wipe it off with my brush, but there weren't actually any ticks there, at least on mine. No way. Yo, the wax. Big bro, the Rosenberg, it's going bonkers. There's some sort of liquid oozing from its body. Is that the wax that you had it made of? Or was it filled with poison or something? The Plowcalcus now has been given another chance to fight back. It's launching a counterattack. Go, bud. Go, you fucking brave soldier. Lifts him up and think demolishing him. God, okay, wait, that's... Yo, Araki. Yo, you are so fucking sus for that panel of Jasu in the white liquid. Good lord. Gonna save that. Nah, Araki. You crazy for that. It's dead. Wow, he actually killed it. And then he looks over. What? Looks at his brush, and yes, it does have some ichor on it. That came out of the hole I made with the store wax. Big bro, it wasn't me. I didn't leave it. The Hornet tank underneath the table. And then throws the brush. Durr! Hey, your keys. Hey. My car now. I had no intention of losing from the beginning. But looks like I won. The Lamborghini. Hey, thanks. Yo, he fucking won twice. Wait, Josuke, who are you? We're not done here. I'm not letting you out of this room. You're not leaving now. Get back in here. Oi, Josuke, come on now. This isn't over just yet. What the fuck are you talking about, dog? You lost. You lost. This is best out of 3. You lost. You better close that door and come back in here now. And then puts a bubble. Brings the key. Oh, gives it to the bubble. Gives it to the kid. All right, there it is. We finally got the key. Nice. Smart. Big sis. Yasugo. Not that way. There are cameras in the entranceway by the garage. This way. Over here. We should climb. We gotta hurry. Because he's only got stag beetles on his mind right now. We gotta check the Lamborghini of the records. My dad's definitely going to do whatever... my dad's definitely going to wherever the fruit tree is. If he realizes we're on him, he'll hide the proof. Josuke's real objective might have already been exposed by now. Bud's angry. Bud's angry. He's like, nah, you think you can trick me? You think you can fucking beat me at my own thing? Nah, not me. Not I. What did you come here for? The battle? You planned this from the beginning now, didn't you? Getting salty. That's where chapter 37 ends. Oh, brother. Oh, my God. That's a long chapter. All right. Hold on. I do have to take one more break. I'll be right back. And then we'll get through this chapter. Then we'll probably get to the next chapter too. So we'll probably stop either at 39 or we're going to stop at 40. Either way, we're all going to be almost done soon, but I'm going to take just one more minute. I'll be right back. All right? All right, let's get to the final section of our stream tonight. Yeah. So yeah, the plan, again, is probably going to go to chapter 39 or 40 within this last hour or so. So, again, thank you guys for coming out for the night. I know it's been a very long stream and also, take breaks, but glad nonetheless that we could get here. So, thank you. Again, please, if you can, like the stream, comment, hit the bell. That way you guys know when we go live, even though the YouTube notification system is just so fun sometimes. And, yeah, subscribe if you guys feel like it. More JoJo's content in the future, of course. All right. So, here we go. We're going into chapter 38 of part 8. So let's see, 45 pages. All right, we can definitely get through this. Definitely 39. We'll see if we can get to 40. If we can, that'd be nice. All right, so chapter 38, Jobin Hikiyashi is a stand user. So here we go. We had all that fun with the Beatles stuff. Now we're getting this serious shit. My dad has a secret. It's a secret that he keeps from both me, his eldest son, and his dad, Grandpa Nuryashi. Somehow my dad knows the man who came to kill Josuke, Yoto Soya. I'm sure of it, because those two both know where the fruits have grown. And they also have that weird spiky outfit on, so that might be also a hint. Like with the fruit, too. The mysterious fruit that heals the disease that will turn me into a stone when I turn 11. So we have Holly Joestar, Kira, lost her memory, Kira Yoshikage, dead, Josuke, doesn't know who he is. Interested in him the first time they met. So that would be... Who? Oh, Jobin, right, okay. Yagiyama, attack to kill, has a past connection. Snuck to the bottom of the ocean, knows the secret location, wants to know the secret location. Rocky, dog who turns into stone. Yasu, Hiroshi, they obviously have a thing, you know. Cooperating with Sue, Nuruyasuki, the fourth generation, eldest male, grandfather and grandson, father and son, searching for a way to cure the disease of the turning of the stone at 11, says that it doesn't exist. Then we have family relations. My dad knows where the fruit is, but for some reason isn't telling where the family is. Yeah. Now, again, having this being explained in this kind of style might seem like repetitive or unneeded, but keep in mind that these chapters were coming out probably like months apart from each other, so you do have to kind of remind people with these kind of diagrams every once in a while. Alright, here we go. So, oh my, what, kid? No, get this, okay. Forgot I didn't have my thing on, number one. Number two, yo, get this motherfucking kid out of here. Yo, just knee him. Knee this gremlin. Su-chan, you're kind of touching a place you shouldn't be touching, don't you think? Yo, get him. Huh? Oh, it's just your... Nah, this family... I keep saying it, man. I keep saying it. This family is some fucked up individuals. Fuck their disease for 2 seconds. No, they are just super unwell. It's just your imagination. Like, no. Put away that tongue, kid. Kid, put away that tongue. You're too young for tongue action. It's just your imagination, big sis. It's all in your head. Oh my god, this fucking freak. Yo, he's 9 years old and he's already a freak. I'm terrified what he's going to be like when he's a goddamn teenager. Hurry up and just climb. Oh my god. That's the back door to the laundry room. There's a security camera watching in front of the garage, also around the gate. We can't get too close by going outside, but there's none inside, so we won't notice if we continue to investigate. That's nice. Lamborghini. Turns on the car. So, you said something about a stand before. What exactly is that? What am I supposed to do? Fruits are brute tests. Well, if Big Sis will is to search for something, I'm sure it will activate. That's the kind of ability that it is. You can search this car event data and record Big Sis. Smart kid. I don't know how exactly he knows that's her ability, but hey, smart. Find where Dad went, where this car went since he got back from the country. I said, what exactly is a stand? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing, alright? What exactly is it? Well, I guess that's because, as far as I know, yours works unconsciously. This little shit knows more about stands than she does. Well, for now, let's just open the Gallardo door and try sitting in the seats. It's quiet, but it's still a Gallardo. Hold on a second. I just got something. A text. This seems to be a joke because Gyaya is a Japanese word for background noise of the sound of the crowded talking loudly. Okay. Choose the one you like. 4 seconds left. Flashlight or grilled meat box lunch? That sounds yummy. What do you think this means? Could you please do whatever on your phone later? Do you want to do this or not? It's important right now that you concentrate your will on the Gladiators event record, big sis. Wait. Try picking one of those real quick. Oh, why? Just never mind. Just for information, try and do that. All right, so she picks flashlight. And the door opens and something happens. Yo, the goddamn map stand girl just appears like, hey, by the way, I'm here. All right, this stand is extra funky. And gives her a flashlight. There it is. There she be. Who are you? Yo, makes a map of the world out of their head and then can now track. Alright, where the fuck are we going? It's in Japan. And then it becomes one with the car, like GPS for a second. There it is. Big sis, now we can figure out where this fruit tree is. Wipe that sweat off. Don't think about it, just swipe. You're drenched in sweat, and I'm concerned. You didn't come here because you wanted the car. And until I find what you wanted, you're not leaving my room. Who are you, anyway? Really? You're the only one who gave me the stag beetle as a present. You gave me the Doroscus Titanus Placanicus. No, not that. That's not what I meant. Forget about the stag beetle for a second. Wow, crazy. He's locked in. You see, the stag beetle bet was a contract. I'm giving you the Lamborghini, but I know there's a reason you had to come to my room today. I think that there was something different as a goal. Right now, I'm thinking about what could that possibly be. Hey, this guy wants everything. Josuke came here to steal it from you. Joshu, quit butting in with bullshit comments. Let me talk to this guy. I gave the Lamborghini to Sue. What's really important here is that I was able to end this without Jobin noticing. Pretty soon, I know we'll find a fruit. Real soon. So come on now. Who are you? I don't know any of your background relations or any other humans. Who are you acquaintances with? There's no way you don't have any from the time that you were born. Yo, ooh, what the fuck? On some Gojo shit. What the fuck happened to Josuke? Did he overuse his stand? Hoi, Josuke, your nose is bleeding. Oh, man. Oh, my God, it's running. My nose. It's hot. I've had this before. He's heating up the inner lining of his nostrils, so the mucous membrane walls are becoming super flooded. Thus, the blood lining in there is also gonna run. Oh my god, damn. Hey, are you okay? Come now, use a tissue. Oh, it's 60 degrees Celsius. That's hot. Go on, use one. Oh, they're too hot. No way. There's heat warming my nose right now. Before, when I wiped the sweat, no, when he made me wipe it, my face, the forehead, thus my nose. He melted the wax from the inside of the Rosenberg stag beetle. He also wiped his Rosenberg with a brush. Then my nose bled is happening because of a heat. He made contact with heat. Now it's 70 degrees Celsius. It's just in one part of my blood vessel, though. He most likely placed some heat in a small part of my body. This nosebleed happened after I wiped the sweat off my face. That's the sort of ability that Jobin has. I said wipe it. So, if your nose is bleeding, we can still continue our conversation, isn't that correct? I was planning to buy time so this could get into the event data, but this is really not good. I need to figure out what's going on before I'm cornered. Who'd you hear about me liking beetles from, eh? There should be somebody who told you my details of information. You came to this room in the first place because you had a plan cooked up. I want to know that person's goal. The Ducuricus Titanicus Plaucalicus is something I got from you. No, I didn't tell you anything about my hobby of stag beetle fighting. Now, as I said, hurry up and wipe your nose. Why aren't you going to wipe? Why aren't you using my tissues to wipe the blood off? You got quite a nosebleed after all. Aren't you trying to wipe it away? So why not? Go on and wipe it. Again, weird out of context, but that's like Jojo's. Hey, big bro, the stag beetle rearing room, it's getting drenched. What the hell just happened? Josu, get out. Get my beetles out of there before they drown. That's not supposed to be able to happen unless the temperature goes above 75 degrees Celsius. Dude, you're getting too hot. Josuke's gone. He ran. That bastard. That guy sure gets lots of lucky, don't you think? Not luck. He's putting two and two together. He's like, nah, this fucker's a stand user. So we have the stand, bubbles, blood, triggering the heat of the alarms. Even the specimens are getting soaked. What sort of malfunction's happening here? Hold on, Josu. Just wait a moment. Huh? Well, it seems like everything has been acting strange for me since this very morning. It's quite odd. There's been way too many coincidences. Josuke, at first glance, it doesn't look like these sprinklers have anything to do with him, but I know he's involved. I don't know how he's able to do it, but before that stag beetle fight had happened, was it a stand battle? So he's aware. That Josuke was nothing but a thief from the beginning. He walked away with your Lamborghini. He's a sleaze who could take anything that he gets his hands on, even Yasu-chan. Dude, shut the fuck up, you goddamn simp. Oh my... Seriously, get this fucker out of here. No. I don't care about the damn Lamborghini. But what you're saying is correct. Well, it looks like I've already had something taken from me from Josuke, but what do you think it was? Is there anything in this room that's not here anymore? I really got no idea. Let's go catch Josuke and beat the crap out of him. No, the other way. I want to investigate in the opposite direction where Josuke ran off to. It's indisputable that there's something guiding him. They may have been close for a while now. If they are here, then they're in the opposite direction. This will be important. There's no way it could be anyone in the family, right? Yeah, right. This is event data recording. This can't be. No way. There's no recording of the car stopping anywhere. He left here, then he went to the Higaki family fruit parlor, and just came back to the garage. This is the entire route that Jobin has since he came back to the country. He only drove 3 kilometers. No way. There must be some kind of mistake. Did he park? Does this thing take into account of slowing down, parking, anything like that? Because if that's the case, or not the case, someone could have gotten in. There must be some kind of farm or facility in the mountains. Anyhow, did he stop anywhere where there are trees? He only drove on roads. and only stopped at traffic lights. Then he erased the driving record. If he did erase it, we would know. There's no inconsistencies with the driving distances. Anyhow, wouldn't tampering with it or erasing it to be hidden from us investigating? Your dad doesn't know that we're snooping in the first place. Josuke's definitely witnessed the smell of the fruit. Dad touched it somewhere. He touched the fruit tree, and it happened yesterday. He definitely should have gone there with the car. This car hasn't gone anywhere. The scenery is just the road where he's been driving on, and there's nothing there. But it should be here. A fruit tree. Maybe it was just wishful thinking. No, it definitely should be here. Please, Yasu-chan, try one more time. One more time to check out if he made any stops. Okay. I'm not sure if my stand can do that, but I'll try one more time. Ooh. He's right outside the door. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's like, what the fuck are those bitches doing in my goddamn Lamborghini? He's coming in. Get down. It's my dad. Oh no, did Josuke get found out? He's gonna see us. He's gonna find out I've been snooping around even though I'm his son, even though he's my dad. Why would he hide it from me? Why is he keeping the fruit a secret then? It's okay. There's tons of stuff that we have to find first. Calming the kid. Good. Good job. So listen, for now, just don't panic. They're coming in here to search. Josuke hasn't exposed us. We can still succeed. From the look of this, they don't seem to come here for anything serious. Looking around. Oi, big bro. Doesn't it look like he got any comrades or anything over here? Could we try checking the footage from the camera outside? Looks in the car. I got it. Josuke's goal is to check the Lamborghini's event data. Wow! Damn, holy shit. He actually had an IQ for 2 seconds. He wants to check the event data record. Event data record for what? For what? I guess just my intuition. Oh, he's on the money. What would they be looking for? I haven't a clue. Do you think he would want to know if I went to the hostess club or something? Though I wouldn't take my Lambo for that. Yeah, well, he is a pervert. And anyhow, forget about the idea about the event data. Let's just chase Josuke out of the house. I'm gonna go investigate the guy a little on my own. Who is he? I have something on my mind to investigate. No way. But, well, there they go. This is Grandpa's minivan. Oh, they went in the minivan. Oh, shit. How'd you know this car doors were open? I just happened to notice the car keys were still in the shelf. Wow. Good job, Grandpa. Because it lit up before the flash. So you chose it like 4 seconds. Wow, this thing is fucking crazy to stand. And I realized there were security cameras visible in the Lamborghini's event data. The security cameras on the roads that he was driving. Ooh, okay. You know, the cameras that are set up on the side of the road, you can see them in the scenery when he's driving by. If there are cameras if the cameras there are for security companies to set up to see sidewalks and entrances into the building, security cameras stick to walls and telephone poles. Yeah, I know what they are, but what about them? You see, the Lamborghini is driving, but it stops at red lights. I can see the security cameras from above the sidewalk, so I can try and check those cameras themselves with my stand. I was able to see the video recording that could have gone to those cameras. The video footage from 4:37 yesterday p.m. Those? It can really check those. Your Paisley Park. It looked like it stopped at a red light yesterday at 4:37 p.m. This car, it's Jobin's Lamborghini, right? Watch real closely. Yep, someone gets at him. Who the fuck is this guy? But someone does sell him a tree. Whatever the fuck, or like a plant, like a mini tree. A potted plant. Yeah, alright, so someone's making deals. Someone's making high-end deals. Wait, that's the fruit. It's growing in a pot. Jobin-san either showed it to him or handed it over to him at this intersection. Why here? I bet that man is dangerous. This guy has some fucking serious ripped pants. Dude, just get a new pair. The eldest son, Jobin Hyasuki, ends. Alright. That's the end of that chapter. So that is 38. Now we're going to get into 39. Oh, 35 chapters? Oh, we can do this. Alright. So we're going to go to 39. And then we'll try and get to 40. And then from there, we'll probably stop it after that. Because that's actually been a pretty good time. Let me actually see. How much time have we done? Oh, not even 5 hours? Damn. Well, we'll get the 5 hours after this chapter. But, okay, I'm surprised. That's still a lot of chapters, though. Alright. Oh, new volume 2? Oh, maybe we'll go to 41 then. This might actually be super short. Alright, chapter 39. Doobie Wa. Oh, shit. Part 1. Origami. Look at the intersection security camera records pretty much every day. It can see the intersections at 4:50 p.m. He passes there 2 days ago, and the day before that too. I looked him up, and his name is Asho Tanajami, whatever. I'm gonna call him Asho. He's a currently 29-year-old, and his address is Moriocho 8466. Nah, this guy's probably a faker. He's single, and his occupation is a worker at home of the fair weather Birdies Morio Stadium. He's a pro baseball player. This guy doesn't look like it. No, not that. He's on the management staff at the baseball stadium, and he's a citizen of Moriocho. Yo, look at these two investigating. When the citizens keep passing by the intersection every day, he doesn't seem to do anything the least bit out of the ordinary. The stadium is across the park. Oh, it is. Is it in the baseball stadium somehow? There are trees over there, but is it the right kind of tree? So his name's Asho Dananjamanya. Did you figure out how he's related? That is probably a terrible pronunciation. I'm so sorry. Did you figure out how he's related to my dad? No, I couldn't figure that out. I'm not seeing anything that would connect him to Jobin-san in any particular way. Even though there is one thing that is worth mentioning. I found just one piece of information leading into a different direction. This information doesn't clearly explain anything. It's incomprehensible and pretty freaky too. However, your dad may have a pretty dangerous scent on him. What information? In Morio Stadium was standing on a low elevation land, so it was damaged by the tsunami. And the one who did the plans for the renovation was the architect known as Yagi Yami. That was certain of it. Okay, the tree's here. The tree is here. It's here. Somewhere. Asho, Yagi Yami, and then Jobin. Worker at Moriocho Stadium. Architect, Higaki Family Fruit Parlor. Yep. Realization time. So we have Yagi Yami, who attacked the last time against Josuke. So then the fruit and Josuke, everything centers around the earthquake and Josuke with the fruit. He's there. He's already out there. It's 4:52 p.m. He came at
a pretty much the exact same time every single day. He's like a fucking drug dealer, man. He has it. Again, he brought the fruit with him. He's carrying another pied plant with him. What is he doing? He's bringing those fruits every single day. Su-chan, are you totally sure those are the fruits that you're looking for? I mean, that potted plant doesn't look anything illegal. Are you 100% sure those are the same fruits that you need and are certain of? Are they definitely the fruits? The fruits that cure the illness definitely exist, and those are them. That's a weird looking tree, man. They're fresh, and they're still on the tree. Somewhere in Moriocho, those fruits have I'm sorry. Good lord. Some of the typing here. Somewhere in Moriocho, those fruits have gotta been growing. Okay, well, trail him to wherever that would be. But do you think his goal for coming to this intersection is to meet with your dad again? He started to walk. He's heading to the park. Walking by people. Wait, Su-chan, where are you going? Come back here. You're Jobin's son. I'm sure that guy probably knows what you look like, and it's pretty reasonable to assume that he's also a stand user. He hasn't noticed us just yet, but once we get down there from the roof, if he notices us investigating a little bit, it's going to be over. That's right. He's taking the fruit with him to the park. He won't be able to see him in the shadows of the roadside trees from here. Come back. Just stay next to me. Let's make one of your origamis. Try making my Paisley Park into an origami. Can you do that? So where's he heading to? We're gonna figure that out right now. So he made a frog. There he is. He's walking into the park. The frog. Doesn't make any sound when it jumps or anything. Ooh, true. It probably does. And then it falls over. We're going to have to make sure we keep this far away from him to not go onto any asphalts. We better move forward onto the grass. Hold on, big sis. He doesn't have the fruits. Oh, whoa, what the fuck? He goes from walking over there. There's a guy in a wheelchair missing a leg. It looks like his arm is still carrying something when he goes underneath the bridge. Frog falls over, and then all of a sudden, he gets rid of the plant. Where did it go? Unless he has some fucking crazy stand-stop power. Oh, is it underneath the bridge somehow? Or like, does this bridge have something special about it? Because if there is the area that is the equivalent exchange that the Hyaki family have been using, and then there's the ginkgo tree thing, is it reason to assume this bridge is special? Big sis, where did the pot go? He's not carrying it anymore. Where would the fruits have gone? Where would they go? Let's continue to follow him. Wait. The guy in the fucking wheelchair. Yo, man in the fucking wheelchair. And now the plant's dead. Okay. Nope. Gone. The one-legged wheelchair guy took it, ate the fruit, and he's now gone. He's now gone. That's the fruit pot. It's been broken into pieces. He just threw it away and leaving it. Why did he just throw the fruit away if that was going to be it? He's leaving. No. That might not be what's going on here. The wheelchair. You see that wheelchair there? I'm sure there was an elderly person sitting in it just a minute ago. Yeah, this guy. This old man was sitting in the wheelchair. Where is he now? We should look for that old man. Yo, this old man wriggling on the ground. He's growing his foot back. Okay, yo, these, like, fruit drug deals right now are going crazy. And again, he's continuing eating this fruit. What's happening here? He's eating it. The fruit. The old man's eating the fruit. And he's received from that fruit that he ate the leg. And then we have these track runners. Yeah, this old man whistling, dancing. I mean, like, in a vacuum, these fruits seem great. They can cure any disease, supposedly. And they can restore limbs. And this old man that was kind of like in the fucking wheelchair, like just kind of like gone from the world, eats a couple of these fruits. He's singing, he's dancing, like skippy-doo-dah, skippity-day, my oh my, what a wonderful day. Like, damn, shit, like, yo, what the fuck? Like, again, on paper, these fruits are pretty great, but there's probably a cost. Alright, old man. You gotta start talking. Yeah, he's dancing, he's singing, like, I'm having a good day. This is the best day of my life. I get to walk again. Eats more of the fruit. Yay! And there's a car. Oh, a woman who's looking rich. An older woman, the same age as him probably. All right, so there's some crazy deals going on here. There's some crazy back-end deals. We're seeing some dark, seedy underworld over here. So she embraces, I'm going to assume, her husband? It's magnificent. It's so wonderful. Oh, dear. It's true. Today's an incredible day. So not only does he get his leg back, he gets his leg back, although it kind of looks a little janky there. Maybe he gets his sanity back, too. I don't know. Like, can this thing cure Alzheimer's? Like, oh, dear. I thought I never could feel so full of energy again. And my leg that I lost in the surgery, it's back now. I just jogged all the way to the pond. I didn't even feel this good when I had the organ transplant that cost me $20 million. Oh my God. All right, so these guys were rich. These guys were rich. I don't care how much it cost. As long as I eat those, I can pay any price. I'll trade anything to get it. I wouldn't have said that. Nah, I wouldn't have said that. Ooh, that might have been a bad idea. I'll trade anything. And then as he says that, rocks start peering out of his eyes. Oh my God. Fucking mutant over here. Oh, yeah, there was a cost. Cures any disease. Regeneration. Mental faculties. Energy. Great. Woo. Yay. Rock eyes. Yo. Nah. I'm good. Yo, this guy's about to do some crazy shit. What the fuck is it? You can have some too. You should. Oh no, he's pushing the propaganda again. Is this a weird fucking drug PSA that Araki's trying to like tell the readers in part 8? Like, hey, yeah, it's okay. You know, you guys don't have to take drugs. This is your body on drugs right here. This is your body on drugs. Don't do it. Was 2010, 11, was Japan having some drug issues? I gotta look that up. This definitely feels like a PSA agent over here. You can have some too. You could eat some as well. I want to do it all night with you like when we were young. Oh my god. Nah, that's haunting. It's such an equivalent exchange. They use that word again. For these eyes, I just need to eat those. Yeah. So like, oh, gave up my legs. Or I'm sorry, I got my legs back. Gave up my eyeballs though. But if you want your eyeballs back, you have to eat the fruit. Then you're gonna lose something. It's a fucking cycle. He's stuck in a cycle now. And trade something else for them. But right now, doing it with you is what matters. Oh my god. Yo, crazy. These old rich guys and lady and guy are just going at it. Yo, oh my god, this poor kid. He's seeing a lot of terrible things right now. Yeah, okay, these plants are crazed. We gotta destroy them. What are those fruits? His goal with bringing those fruits into the intersection, he's a dealer. We're going full drug deal. Actually, you know, Yasu, speaking of like PSA agent against drugs, she almost got fucking roofied. Well, she believes she got roofied once, and then she almost got roofied again. Yo, honestly, yeah, wait, there's a lot of like anti-drug shit for this part 8 stuff. Interesting. He's a dealer. He was selling them. There's still a little piece left. Pig Sis, we have to record that piece of fruit. There's a piece that fell next to the wheelchair. We need to solve the mystery. No, big man. Hey. Squish. Oh, I fucking knew I was being tracked this entire time. Well. He's got a weird scarf outfit going on here. But yeah, I knew it. I knew I was being tracked. You fucking fools think I wasn't aware that you were following me? Nah. Sorry, kid. Too bad. Okay. And he takes damage from that. He does. Fuck. Chapter 39. End. Okay. Then yeah, let's see where we go for 40. And then we'll probably call it there. We'll see. Stand name. The Speed King. Really? Another king. Another king. Another king. It still has further hidden abilities, but it can apply heat to exceedingly small points. Its effective range appears to be right now 10 centimeters. Jobin, eldest son of the Hyaki family, 32. Okay. Chapter 40. Dubiwa, Part 2. There are lots of doors, the same size. They're the same shapes, the same colors, and the same texture. There is no way to determine the exact estate of them all. And there is an infinite amount of doors that have said to be there. But one of those doors definitely has some vestige of being open. If you can open and close it many times, those traces become more apparent. Yo, okay, no, her stand is fucking crazy. Her stand is doing some actual causality manipulation, fate, reading, some actual future shite, like she's Yuha Bach. No. Paisley Park, her stand? Yeah, this stand's broken. Has nothing in combat, but it has such a massive, like, helpful ability right now. Way more helpful than the fucking, what was it? The Nothing King? The Nothing King? Way better. This is crazy. She has infinite fucking possibilities here. Oh my god. Holy shit. Could you imagine if she got love trained? If she got love trained? Oh, wow. Luck mixed with this? Crazy combination. Finding those traces and proceeding beyond. This is my stand. Paisley Park. So she's finding traces of what can lead to the right direction. thing breaks. This motherfucker. Ah, Sue getting absolutely fucked up, and her too, because they combined their stands. Advantages, disadvantages. Kicks it away, and thus they get sent flying. And he's like, weird. Thought I'd break it. He found us. He figured out it's a stand. We're gonna get stamped into pieces. Calm down, Sue. We can't give up just yet, so just don't panic. Whew. Turns, looks at the birds. Nervous. Calm down, we're still okay. That should have been the first time that Ashio has encountered our stands. He probably wants to figure out who we are. He doesn't know there are two of us or what's going on exactly. He may not even know why he's being tailed. He hasn't launched an attack just yet. I'm pretty sure he's trying to figure out what is going on right now. Damn, that's creepy. What fucked up birds? Oh, his stand. True. Right. The paper moon king thing. Yeah, the birds don't have faces anymore. Fuck. Damn, those are some creepy birds. What the fuck? What fucked up birds? They're looking like this. Let's see how he interacts. Yeah, he won't be able to, like, move, like, in directions anymore, right? He'll just be fucking lost. Okay, alright, hold on. Picks up a phone. The number you have dialed is currently in location where a connection cannot be made or is not powered on. If you would like to leave a message. Yagi Yama. What the hell? No way. Big sis, he sold the fruit for a crazy amount of money. There's no way of predicting what he's going to do next. If he breaks apart the cell phone, I fold it into a frog, our bodies will break apart too. This is really bad. If he's really going to try and crush it. Got it. But that was some good timing, if anything else. My Paisley Park. Choice. 2 seconds remain. Banana peel. Dog turd. Which one? Banana peel. Dude, she just fucking manifested a banana peel. Nah, her powers are crazy. Like, it's simple and you are limited in, like, the setup. But once you get that set up, her powers are crazy. Banana peel spawns in. He's about to slip backwards. Huh? Doesn't slip. What the? He's not falling on the banana peel. He doesn't even slip. Paisley Park. Picks it up. Throws it away. Oh, now he thinks that's the origami because of the power. Good combination right here. Yeah, everything's becoming the origami. He can't tell which one. He's like, God damn it, no. But he's just crushing the leaves. Okay, now let's run. He can't tell which one is which. I use Paper Moon King. There we go. You made all the fallen leaves look like the frogs, right? Yes, but that fruit, it's too late to get the fruit in the pot now. I was hoping we could at least get a little piece of the leftovers. We lost our chance to find where he's growing them. We're never gonna find out where it is now. Not so fast. Now, where Ayashu was stepping on, your frog, Suru, it was able to confirm just who exactly he is. The thing about him being on the security staff of Moriocho Stadium technically is true. Let me guess. Stole his identity? Just now, I had activated my Paisley Park. I found staff's security card in his pocket and read the information. Dude, oh my god. Yo, I forget. Yeah, this thing is super stealthy, too. Honestly, like, outside of this thing not being a combat proficient stand, damn, hugging that ass, too. Yeah, her thing is super helpful. Like, finds things, spawns things, directional, like, information and connectivity, causality manipulation, stealth, just like, yeah, I'm right here. It's like, damn. Yo, what it makes up for not fighting, this thing does a lot. This thing does a lot of abilities. Like, this is the most fucking practical, useful stand ever. Just now, by using my Paisley Park, I found a staff security card in his pocket and read the information. He's currently employed on a break. According to the security card's records, he exited the security room 9 minutes ago before the current time. He left his workplace just 9 minutes ago, and then he came to the intersection to meet up, and then went into the park. Damn, she can also get that information too. Oh my god. Moody Blues times 1,000. All while carrying the fruit flower pot. If there's another fruit tree, then it's between the park and the stadium. It might be in the stadium. He's trying to figure it out. It's like, fuck. The number you've dialed is currently... Yep. Did something happen? To you, Yotsuya? Why can't I reach the phone? Damn. Am I being shown an illusion because of the cell phone looking... the thing I touched with my foot? One that made everything look exactly the same. I'm being tailed. There are two of them. There are two stands there. One who's being spying on me, and the other one that's also showing an illusion. If that's the case, too, they're the same as me. They can attack the ones that they touch. Their stand types are long-distance range battle, both of them, in a remote location. So he can do long-range shit, too. Alright, what's his thing? We need to investigate Moriocho Stadium now. That guy, I'll bet he brought the fruit tree from there. That's the natural conclusion we need to draw. Let's call Josuke. We need him. Yeah, but I'm not sure where he is right now. I'd really like to contact him, but... Strawberry or ladder? Go for ladder. I don't know why. Just go for the ladder. Go for the ladder and see what's going to happen. So she sees that option. Oops, something isn't right. Something is coming out this way. Keep an eye out. What is it? I don't know, but something's going to happen. Didn't select anything. What happens there? Big sis, my paper moon came back. It's our stands that are coming. Wait. No way. There's no way we could be tailed by him all the way here, right? That's absolutely impossible. To Aisho, those fallen leaves still look just like my frogs. He can't tell from my real one. There's no way he could have found it. Paper Moon completely duped him. I wouldn't say that. Really now? What the fuck is happening? She breathes all of a sudden. What the fuck? Is Johnny back? Is he doing his goddamn spinning nails? What is that? Okay, let's head for the stadium. And then just a little cyclone, Dragon should be doing this. Yo, okay. When cyclone just appears. Alright, what's this guy's ability? Yeah, so a mini cyclone just comes out of fucking nowhere. And of course, a stando appears right in the middle of this thing. Holy cow. Holy moly. Huh, get back, Sue. That thing, it looks dangerous. Where'd it come from? The air is swirling around. Is that a vortex? There's something inside of it. Tries to go for the laptop. Crushed. And then swirls it up. Rips it apart. So it's small. but long range and has a lot of power, or at least has the power to fuck shit up. And then just barely grazes his foot, and his foot is bleeding terribly. Yo, get her out. Or get him out, I'm sorry. Yo, Yasu, get this kid out of here, because this thing... Is it growing, too? Like, the more it eats, the more it grows? This thing is definitely a stand. It's his. He was able to chase us because he touched us when he stepped on our frog with his foot in the park. I think it is getting bigger. The more it destroys, the more it's, like, growing in size. Yep, there we go. It's getting bigger. Suchan, pick up the cell phone. We need it. We're going to get out of here now. We're not leaving through the rooftop, though. Let's go. Craziness. So things following him. You know what? From a distance, the like crown thing that he looks like that one he looks like that one stand from part 5. Oh my god. Why am I blanking on his name? Green Day. Yeah, he looks like Green Day's fucking stand. Yes, yes. Oh my god, that crazy fucking fight. Chasing them, not letting them go. Goes into the wall, grinds up the wall as they narrowly dodge it. By the way, nice shots. And from the rubble, it probably grows even more. Is the ladder the one that Paisley Park was telling me about? It's below the next window over there. It predicted it for me, but I didn't make a choice in time. If I had chosen it, I'm sure that the ladder would have moved closer. Yeah, again, augmenting reality, man. Where is it? Where did it go? It must have disappeared. No, I'm sure it's still here. So it breathes. Oh, I'm sorry. They breathe. And then from there, so them just breathing admits the hurricane. And thus it forms again, and it rips on her goddamn hand. Oh my god. And that's where chapter 40 ends? Fuck. What time is it? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll do one last chapter. Yeah. Alright, so this will be the last chapter of the evening, everyone. That way we can get a little bit further into it. We're at chapter 41 of JoJo's Part 8. We're going to end with this for tonight, and then we'll pick up next time, which should be Thursday. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't know. Let me put a pin in that. I will not know for sure, because this week we got a lot of stuff going on, so we'll see. Oh, chapter 110. We're still barely not even at the goddamn halfway point yet. Oh, my lord. Okay. But we're trucking through. We are. We are. All right. Last chapter of the evening, folks. Let's get to it. Let's go. So, chapter 41, Dubiwa Part 3. Josuke, Jobin, Aisho, and Yasu, Suru. All over. Bird crap. Just fucking... Of course. And he's like, oh... Yeah, he's losing his mind. Like, everyone that gets, like, fucked up by Paper Moon just loses their mind. Throws a shoe at them. He's like, fuck, 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 fuck. And then all of a sudden... Oh, did he turn into a rock? Like, all of a sudden, there's a bunch of shit, like, in his mind that floods him. And he turns into a rock, I think. Wake up. Wake up. You're drowning. You'll drown, Aiyosho. You don't wake up, you're going to drown. Really? What the fuck's happening here? Is he getting PTSD? So any liquid? Oh, God, this is gross. Does any liquid give him PTSD about drowning? Where are these people from? Right now, Yotsu wouldn't be sleeping or hiding somewhere in plain sight. The reason I can't get a hold of Yotsu is because something has happened to him. And that's why somebody was spying on the exchange in the park. Right now, there are 2 people nearby. Something weird's going on with this town. I might not be able to meet Yotsu anymore. Yo, something's happening weird in this town? Implying that you're not the weird? Oh, shit. Takes a pill. Ah, fuck. These 2, I should really dispose of them first. I wonder if they're dead now. If an ambulance is carrying them by, I would figured who they are. They saw the equivalent exchange aspect of the Roku too. If they come into our territory, then it only makes sense to remove them. Whirlwind happening. Suchan, no way. This is bad. The window. You have to open the window. Open it and go back. This thing has a fucking claw, too. A sickle just slicing at her. Now she has to fall. Okay. Letting go of her grip. Then this thing goes then for the kid as well. Hang on, Paisley Park. What are you going to do? Ooh. He makes an origami fish cicada thing. Falls the ladder over to Paisley Park, who I think will grab it. Big sis, let's jump down. Okay, here we go. Grabs on the ladder. Ooh, that's rough. Oh my god, that looks... How is your arm not dislocated? Oh fuck, that was not a clean landing. And then the hurricane's still there. Stand up, big sis. We gotta get out of here. This is our chance. That thing went outside the window following us. We can't stay here. We need to hide. Hide? Aisho is in the park, right? He still shouldn't know who we are. No, this is a stand that pursues automatically if it has some impotence. And it should have a limited attack range to it. Some impudence, like what? I don't know exactly, but we've been attacked since he touched the frog by stepping on it. Somehow, anyhow, we do need to get out of here and get away far. How far do we have to run? Let's go a little bit further. It could be 100 meters. It could be 10,000 meters. What's the longest distance stand, actually? I'm curious. 10,000 meters? That fruit. In the elderly man's condition, I don't think that's like something illegal, but because of that, it makes me feel like something is even worse. Something deeper and darker than just a crime is happening here. If that's Asho guy, we're to eventually figure out who we are. What will happen to us, I wonder? Big sis. Don't think that way. It's the other way around. We nearly figured out the true nature of the fruit. The fruit is power. Even excluding my family disease, that thing is an incredible beneficial. It really is. I don't know what Aisho and my dad are doing together, but I swear I'll get my hands on the fruit. Josuke thinks the same thing. Let's call Josuke and go to Moriocho Stadium. Big sis, Yasu, I really want to thank you for this. You did save me. Pulls out the phone. Kind of cracked. Bus or magazine? Fuck it. Choose magazine. I'd be curious. Alright, so there's a magazine and a bus around her. So she looks at the options. Suchan. We still haven't escaped its range just yet. It's going to attack soon. I'll be here in 1 second. I choose the bus with my phone. There's a bus over there. We've got to run over there fast. And this thing automatically now spawns right next to Suchan on their shoulder. Where did it come from this time? Again, breathing. If we don't run to the bus, we're going to be killed. Run if we have to, no matter what. And again, this thing is like almost drilling into like their shoulder area. Oh my god, that's gotta be painful. And then their hair is getting pulled. Run. Run, man, run. Thing getting slightly bigger. Here comes. Come on, we gotta get on. Get on, get on, get on. Hurry up and close the door. Close it, close it, close it. And then Paisley Park pays the cashier. Or I'm sorry, not pays them. They like activate the goddamn doors and then steps on the gas. Yo, this guy would be like, wait, what the fuck? I didn't step on the gas. Yo, leave it behind. Where'd it go? Did we make it outside of the range? Damn. We're still not out of the range of this guy yet. This thing is still here. The hurricane is now inside the bus. And they're just like, fuck. It went through the door. No, that's not what happened this time. Oh, man, this is really bad. Oh, no, this poor old lady. She's going to get fucking killed. Stop. I changed my mind. We need to stop the bus. Please open the door. Old man. What's happening? Could this mean we need to stop the bus? It didn't go through the door. It's our own breath that's making it. It happened before, too. Since we were back at the staircase, it's appearing whenever we choose to breathe. This vortex, it's been appearing in response to my exhale. That's kind of hard. Hey, big sis. Don't breathe. Well, this thing's going to make you breathe at some point. Sue. And then because she exhaled, now it wraps around both of them. But then it dissipates and goes away. Dies with no energy. But they have to breathe at some point again. It's getting smaller. So it truly is our breath. I knew it. And reacting with our breathing is creating the very vortex itself. The more we breathe, the bigger it will form. So if we stop, it will disappear. Automatic, but and then tries to cough, grows instantly big. This thing doesn't have any attack range. It just is just automatic to you. Gets a newspaper, and then fucking cuts up the newspaper. Oh my god. Tries to go through some weird funnel shit. Phone rings. What is it? Back to Jobin. I told you not to contact me, didn't I? We're only meeting at the intersection, right? I know this is sudden, but there's something I need to report to you. It's about the Raku. I don't know who they were just yet, but just now there was definitely someone tailing and investigating me. All they saw was the equivalent exchange aspect, so it's not a big deal just yet. I can't get in contact with my comrade, Yotsuya. That's the big problem here. There's a bad thing happening to me, I know it. Then I came to the conclusion that Yotsuya and this with the Rokiya are working by the same person. So I was wondering, does this ring any bells for you? Yes, it does. Yep, it will. Ring any bells? Putting all the pieces together. Absolutely not. I see. Absolutely not, huh? Okay. Got it. But there are two or more of them. So I'm going to dispose of them. I'm just letting you know. Doesn't even know that's his own kid. Again, trying this like straw funnel thing where like she's trying to lead the hurricane outside. We can't get away. Our only choice is to beat him. We have to beat him with everything we have. The stand. We have to find the main body again and attack him. We need to beat him and move forward. And that's where that chapter ends. All right. Nope. We are going to be calling it. Oh my goodness. Whew. What a crazy chapter. What a crazy read-through. Oh my goodness. What time is it? All right, so not exactly 6, but that was pretty good. It's pretty good. So we went over 10 chapters actually. So that's good. It's nice. All right. So next week, or whenever we can get to it, we're gonna pick up with chapter 42 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Part 8. Let me turn off the music. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh my gracious. Guys, thank you for coming out to stream today. Those who are actually here and those who are watching at home, VOD, whatever it is, hello. Thank you again. I appreciate again the wait. I know that, the schedule was a little crazy this week, so I wanted to make it up to everyone that, was here. The only people that are still kind of waiting in the wing are the Great Estate people. I will definitely set aside something for you guys to make up for, the schedule changes. So, again, I appreciate it, and thank you again for all the support that you guys do, whether it's coming here or just liking the streams later on. It really means a lot. Thank you, thank you. But, yeah, great streaming today. We got a lot of the chapter stuff done. We were making progress. We're getting there slowly but surely. And so far, again, now we're picking up pace. New intrigue, rock people. Are they pillarmen? What the fuck's going on with these devil fruits? And how's this tied to Josuke? No idea, but it's getting interesting. I will say the stag stuff, the stag beetle stuff was a little slow. I figured maybe we didn't need to drag that out for 2-3 chapters. That could have been 1 chapter, I feel like, but okay. Okay, Rocky. Oh man, we have a wind advisory for the night. Yeah, wow, wind advisory. All right, I'll have to be careful about that. We might have actually just stopped at the right time. The signal actually might go down in a minute. So, guys, thank you for coming out today. Tomorrow, we'll be back. We have Ichi the Witch, and of course, JJK. Continuing that, we're almost done with that series as well. So we'll go over protocols once more once that's over. This week, or I guess this upcoming week, is going to be a little bit crazy with the schedule again. Although it's a planned craziness, so we'll see what we're going to do. But, next time with JoJo's, we're going to get further, and we'll be doing other read-throughs that we're trying to get to. And, of course, our anime reactions, our series, has been going great as well. And gaming and stuff as well, as you guys have also probably seen. Final Fantasy, pushing through, been interesting. It's a product of its time, in the best and worst ways possible, but I'm liking it. And then we're going to be expanding more stuff in the future as well. Thank you for everything you guys have patiently waited for. And again, we're continuing to grow. Growing the community and growing as a channel. So, yeah. Okay. I gotta head out. That was good. Can't wait for more. And take care of you guys. Take care of yourselves. Hydrate. And I'll see you for the next stream. Remember, please like the stream if you haven't already done so. Comment down below. I'll still read them. YouTube algorithm will eat them up. Bell notification, even though the bell notification doesn't always work. Apparently, this is what it is. And of course, if you like this content and more of the other content that we're doing on the channel and looking forward to stuff in the future, subscribe. All right. Gotta do some stuff before I go. Hopefully the wind will not knock out my power and also my Wi-Fi. See you guys. Take care. More JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. We'll be back.